Let's get this machine back. We need to do some organizing here. I think we're gonna need some money to do it first. So let's take this bad boy back. That cultivation is all done. So much hate on stuff would be alleviated by devs just keeping up to date on what's going on. I think you're actually right, because I think a lot of like the complaints that come on the internet about video games are just the fact that they don't know what the developers are working on in that moment. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think there's a lot of frustration around the fact that like people just don't know what's happening with their favorite games. You're 100% correct, honestly. Yeah. Hi Dan, how's it going? Welcome in. How'd you start from nothing to go with Austin? You know what, Carson? If you go to my YouTube, the VODs YouTube, not my main YouTube, go to the VODs YouTube and look up the first episode of Hardcore Canadian. I explain it right at the start of that episode, and I'll show you how to do it in that episode. Go take a look at that video. It'll show you how to start from scratch and do it properly. There's I did a TikTok on it ages ago, but that might be harder to find than the first episode of Hardcore. Padawan, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Okay, so I think this is ready to go back. Oh, chat, we bought this on discount the other day, by the way. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. I know it's ancient, but this is going to replace our silly setup for harvesting where we like chain 10 trailers together. So I'm pretty excited about that. We didn't buy this. I do want to buy that. If we get lucky and see it on discount, I'll definitely get it. But for now, does it go back? Do we need to do anything else with the fields? Oh, we're doing a cover crop? Oh, we should probably seed a cover crop, hey? I mean, peas don't need fertilizer. How much would it cost to put a seeder on here? Like, are we even going to make that money back if we do one? Here, let me see. Let me see how much a seeder would cost. Fence Like Feud is getting so much better. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm laughing my butt off. Thank you, Surfside. We're having such a good time with it. It's so much fun. I mean, we could go big. Like, we could go... It doesn't need fertilizer. 8,000 bucks. Do you think we're going to get 8,000 bucks back? We're going to risk it. I don't know if we will or not, but I'm going to try it. And I don't know if we'll quite make $8,000 back from the government on this one, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to return that other thing that we're using. This one could go back. No, that's what we just rented. Don't send that one back. This one could go back. Okay, so that's going for a return. And then we will seed in a cover crop here just for the winter time so that we can... Oh, we should have... I've done this in the worst possible order. Why did I cultivate if I'm going to put a cover crop on? I'm going to have to cultivate it again. Well, now I've rented this. Okay, whatever. I did this in a really dumb way. I should have drilled in the cover crop. And now I've cultivated. Oh, what a nightmare. Okay, well, this is gonna be a whole thing. I know, I shouldn't have rented this. Okay, well, we'll put the cover crop in. I think those are seeds right there too, right? Those seeds? No, that's fertilizer. Don't worry about that. Let's go see if we need to get seeds. Put a cover crop in. I kind of messed it up, but you know what? Maybe that giant field with a cover crop will pay like 10 grand. And then it'll all be worth it. We'll see what happens. I never responded to your question. Sorry, Nugget. I must have missed it. What's your question? Oren, thank you for the follow on TikTok. By the way, Blake, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well. And Reaper, thank you for the 20 stream streak. The Amazon one I just bought, and I bought it to use it. Yeah, the Amazon one is really good. Yeah, I don't know how many seeds we're actually gonna need here. I'm gonna grab these. Oh, there's a bin over there. Okay, let's just consolidate all of our seeds real quick. Grab those bad boys right there. And one more if we can get it close enough. I've made such a mess of this farm, dude. I think today I want to put down a barn. I think it's time to use our money to spruce this place up a little bit. I'd spent some money making it look good the other day, but I've got crap laying around. I've got vehicles just like in the yard. I think it's time we actually put them away. Jensen Carter, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. I love that tractor. Dude, I love this tractor too. It sounds good. It looks good. It's so much power for such a small price. This thing absolutely rocks, dude. Keisa, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. I've also never used it, but I think I also hold fertilizer for maybe future you could get it. The Amazon one does do fertilizer. Yes, that's correct. So it would be a good buy for us. Especially if we can find it on discount. And we're at that stage in the game where we need big equipment, but we can't afford big equipment. So we're going to be riding discounts like crazy. If you ever see me skip time and don't touch the discounts, stop me, because we need to make sure we get discounts. All right, let's seed a bunch of oil seed radish. And we'll see what happens. See how much we get paid. We usually get paid a decent amount for the little fields, but this is going to be the first time we do it for the big one. Okay, it's been ages since I've used this. This needs a calibration here real quick. Hold on. You go like this. Maybe that was good enough. No, I'll calibrate. We might as well calibrate it while we're here. Is there a big difference between the Series S and the PS5 Pro? I currently play on the S. Yes. There's actually a big difference between the PS5 Pro and the Series S, but also even the Series X and the PS5 Pro. And frankly, even the Series S and the PS5, whether or not it's worth upgrading is up to you. So the difference you're going to notice is that your games are going to run at 60 FPS instead of 30. If you're somebody that really cares about frame rate, that's a big difference. That's double the frame rate. Means you get some really smooth looking gameplay. If that's not as important to you, I wouldn't worry about it. I think it's just the extra storage. I don't think there's any games you can play on the PS5 Pro that you can't technically play on the Series S. They just don't look as good. That's a bit, that's it, really. Do you play on PC? I play on PC. Yeah. I do have a Series X as well, but I play this on PC. Okay, I actually want... No, maybe I do want it to go this way. Yeah, I like this. Actually, we're gonna use that pattern. And then we'll go and start in the middle and do it like that instead. Okay, hold on. Stutters and lag are my main concern. It's so bad on the S when I'm mowing. Okay, so that is something that would be fixed by upgrading to either a PS5, a PS5 Pro, or a Series X. All three of those devices will fix that issue. That is the downside of the Series S. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Okay. See if we can find a line here. And this is... What line are you grabbing, buddy? Did they face us the right direction? Hold on. Yeah, good. Holy, we must just be like right in between a couple lines. Okay, first line's always kind of a nightmare to set up. That's all right. Shmuel, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I don't know how much seed this is gonna take. I don't think oil seed takes up that much seed, but we're gonna give this a shot. Grab that line. And we'll try that. Looks like it's seeding, but it's not using any seed. Oh, it is using. Wow, it really doesn't use any seeds. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe this is a really good idea. I've used 1 liter of seed, 2 liters of seeds so far. 3 liters. Now 3 liters of seeds on that whole stretch. Oh, that's killer, dude. We could do all of our fields probably with 1 bag. That is stellar. Sparx, if I buy a bakery, do I need all the ingredients to make cake or just what? You need all the ingredients. Whatever you want to make, you need all the ingredients. But let's say you have half of the ingredients, you could buy the other half at the warehouse. It's not as good of a profit as making it, but it's more profit probably than just straight up selling the ingredients that you do have. So you can buy them at the warehouse, but you do need all of them. It should hardly use any seed. Yeah, it's fantastic. Okay, I probably shouldn't drive on the neighbor's crops, but that's okay. And then we should be able to make a full turn here. Is there any discount expansion mods for console? Ooh, that's a good question. There are some cool ones out there. I'm not sure if they're compatible with console though. That would be a good question. Austin and I tried one in our first series, and the idea was that it added more to the discount rack. But it broke. It didn't work properly. It would show them, but you'd buy them and then they would buy it for full price, which was stupid. So I don't know what that was about. Only one way to find out is to look, I guess. Slim and Zay, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. You're loving this Ford series? I'm loving this thing, dude. This is an awesome tractor. I'm really loving the tractors we're using in this save. This has just been awesome. They're just machines I've never used before, to be honest with you. Because I usually do a lot of smaller scale farming. So trying to do this large scale farming as cheap as possible has been so much fun, dude. I also think that too, Spirit. I think like anything that does discounts is probably a script mod as well. Just by guessing, I'm not a modder, but like just by guessing, I feel like it would be a script mod, which would make it not compatible on console, but I'm not really sure. I only have a chicken coop at the moment. Should I buy the rest of the ingredients and just sell eggs? Oh, if you just have eggs, just sell your eggs. You can make it a goal to make cake like your main product in your save, but if you only have one ingredient, sell that, get more ingredients before you try and like buy ingredients for cake. Because yeah, I don't think you'll break even if you, especially with eggs. If you had the sugar, maybe, but like not for the egg. That's the cheapest one. Started using a used machinery challenge, but I haven't found mods for console. Ah, yeah, that is kind of tough. I see where you're coming from. Is there logging in this game, Motorhead? You know there's logging in this game. Don't you start with me. Hell yeah, there's logging in this game. Is there farming in this game? No, there's no farming in this game. Only logging. Only logging and wrecking Katie's peas, apparently. She'll forgive me. Katie likes me. She'll forgive me for driving a giant tractor all over her peas. If that grabs, looking good. Okay. Well, I do cake, but it's so much. Cake is widely considered one of the most challenging production playthroughs. And it's not, I mean, it's challenging's a funny word because it's not really challenging. It's just the longest one to set up because it has the most ingredients. It's not inherently like hard to do. You don't have to do any complex math or anything like that. It's just a real big exercise on how well you know your productions. That's for sure. Vince. No, Vince, you can't plant oilseed radish. And there's no Fords. Don't even bother asking. There's no Fords in this game. Fords are banned. It's all just a myth. Big John Deere puts that out there. Don't worry about it. The used machinery. Yeah, I don't know what you do for console. That'd be kind of tough. You'll be doing a lot of sleeping and refreshing the store. That's for sure. I'm doing cereal and getting honey is rough. Yeah, the amount of bees that you need to pull off like production levels of honey is kind of crazy. It's just a money game, really. Like, bees are just solar panels with extra steps, which is an insane sentence outside of the concept of farm sim. In game, not in real life. Bees are just solar panels with extra steps where you have to move the product, but they do scale pretty nicely at the end of the day. Mrs. Crash Prime, thank you for the 450 stream streak. Oh my god, that is crazy. Welcome in. Do you still use the T8HA to change gears? Yeah, I use the T8HA shifter to change gears. Once we got manual actually working in this game, it made the game even better. I like driving manual for trucks and tractors and stuff like that. Sequential for race cars, but the shifter has been awesome, dude. This will not take long at all with this setup. Saw the post for the new game. Interested in your thoughts on Hard Worker when you get into it. Also love they use the ZIL 130 or the Gaz 53. Yes. Yeah, I think those trucks are potentially existing assets in like an engine. So that's the only thing that makes me nervous about that Hard Worker game is it does seem to heavily rely on kind of like an existing engine, which isn't bad, but like I hope they've got the skills required to actually make models and make mechanics and stuff like that, and it's not just like an asset flip. I don't think it's an asset flip personally, but that's always everybody's concern when they see so many like familiar assets used in a game trailer. That's the other thing too, it's a game trailer, it's not even the game. I think they're pretty early on in that development. The best part-time streamer, I'll take it. Still the best part-time streamer. I'll take it, John. I only buy tractors with 6 gears or change them to 6 gears in the files. Interesting. The game actually manages it for you. So this game this tractor has 12 gears, but it just skips a gear whenever I shift, which is kind of nice. Can I seat a little faster? A little faster. And it just skips gears for me, which isn't bad, honestly. Okay, we are mostly done this big field here. I could probably just go back now like this. Did you get a haircut? No, but I did get a haircut on Tuesday, so don't be scared, John. John, I'm going to come back looking a little different, okay? Like how babies react when like their dad shaves their beard or something like that. It's kind of how you guys react when I get a haircut. So watch out. I'm still the same person. Don't worry. But I'm getting a haircut on Tuesday. Probably won't even look that different. To be honest with you, I'm gonna like cut the sides down a little bit, and that's about it. It's not gonna be crazy. Hard Workers does look like Ranch Sim. Yeah, so I think it's the same engine as Ranch Sim and or Drive Beyond Horizons. The gameplay actually looks a lot like Ranch Sim as well. So I don't know if that's a capability that the engine has or if it just kind of looks like that. But yeah, I thought the same thing. I looked at that and I was like, oh, this is like bigger Ranch Sim, which isn't bad. So no Monday and Tuesday stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do Tuesday because yeah, my haircut is like right at stream time. So I don't know if I'll just spend the day prepping videos and then I can stream longer the other days, or if I get home on time and I could just do a late stream. I don't know. I'll keep you posted. If I have a lot in the queue, maybe I'll just do videos and stream longer the rest of the week, but I'll let you know. I don't really know yet. When Sparx goes live, I start playing. You start playing Farm Sim when I go live? That's a good way to do it. Let's play Farm Sim together, dude. Pre-facelift for the ZIL 130. The headlights are on top and the turn signals are on the bottom of the grill. No way, that's sick, dude. Later they add the cab of the metal instead of cardboard structure. It had a cardboard roof. I love it, dude. I'm not getting in a vehicle with a cardboard roof, but I love the risk. It's a wig, isn't it, Sparx? Yeah, it is. You got it, Goose. Look at this. Look how much it moves around. I gotta get it re-glued, dude. Gotta get the glue refreshed on the old wig. That's why I wear the hat when the wig doesn't sit right. I just wear the hat, and then you guys don't even know. Used a lot of big buds in Farm Sim 25. Are like multiple. I guess that's okay. I forgot that in game you can buy more than one. There is only one big bud in real life, but I guess in game you can buy as many as you want, which is a funny concept. Yeah, that's actually not like a tractor that a company sells. That's a custom build for some farm in Australia, I think. Can't remember. But that's actually a custom built tractor. There is only one big bud in the real world, as far as I know. Or is there two? Not very many. Whatever it is, there's not very many. It's a break. Thank you for the heart on TikTok, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. The tractors for the Plains and Prairies DLC. Yeah, so the goal of this save, well, it's not the goal of this save, but kind of one of the rules of this save is we're going to try and use all the tractors in the Plains and Prairies DLC. Maybe not all of them, but we're trying to mostly use tractors from Plains and Prairies. Kind of like a light rule. It's just I haven't really used them before, so I just wanted to give it a shot. Versatile is also Canadian, I think, so it's kind of cool to use Versatile on a Canadian map as well. Versatile made this tractor. It's branded as a Ford, but Versatile just made it and then branded them as Fords for Ford. Actually, I think it said Versatile on the inside. Yeah, it does. Versatile designation 6 power shift. There you go. Not even a real Ford, just a pretend. Just a pretend one. What's the 6x6 tractor in this pack? That is, it's 8x8, isn't it? Is it 6x6 or is it 8x8? That is Big Roy, I think. Let me finish this line. I think sometimes when I go in the menu, it disconnects my GPS from the line that it's on here. I think it's Big Roy, and is it 8 or 6? Anyways, it's a massive tractor. That one also doesn't actually exist as a production tractor. I'm not even sure if they did end up making one unit. I think they made one unit, but I think it was the CEO of Versatile wanted something that they could pitch to the Australian market, so they made a concept for Big Roy. I'll show you that one right now. Never caught on, never ended up going to production. They might have made one unit, but I want to see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's 8x8, dude. Look at this thing. Big Roy, 600 horsepower. Yeah, designed for the Australian market. We could actually use it. Might be kind of fun. It's only 219,000 bucks. Like, it's a cheap tractor. I wouldn't mind using one for the save. Look at that cab, dude. The cab is so overkill. I don't know why you need 2 full-size jump seats in this thing. But I'm not surprised it never caught on. It's very much overkill. The other thing I want to use is I want to get into like the Seed Hawk stuff. I think that'd be really sick. We see a lot of this here in Canada. I actually saw a Vaderstad Seed Hawk at a dealership in Red Deer last week, which is nuts. I've never seen one in person before. It was that one, and they had the 84 hooked up to it there as well. 26 meter width. That's insane, dude. What is that, like 80 feet? Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, we'll be using some of these at some point. Try to decide if I want a versatile tractor or a Ford, but I think I'm gonna go with the Ford branded stuff. Saw one of those in the field just last week. Both of those pieces, yeah, they're sick. They're huge, dude. It's actually part of the reason, literally part of the reason I started this save is I wanted to use that specific piece of equipment from the pack. I just really wanted to give it a shot. Because Farm Sim, to be honest with you, Farm Sim in general is too small to need a seed cart. Like, even if you were doing the whole map, that's barely enough space to justify a seed cart. On a regular size map, obviously 4X maps, different story. But like default Farm Sim, none of the fields on their own are big enough to be using the Seed Hawk equipment. But that's the point of this save, is to get to that point. Honestly, Sparx did a good idea to get one big tractor and one big of equipment piece for each of the equipment I need, or buy multiple tractors and equipment. Depends on what you like doing. So if you buy a tractor that's kind of overkill size and overkill size equipment for that tractor, it's fine, but you're going to do everything yourself. If you don't like spending as much time on the field yourself, you can buy smaller pieces of equipment and split your fields up into smaller sections, and then just have the AI helpers do them instead. That would be, I would do that if you don't like doing the farming yourself quite as much, or you just like doing other tasks. I think what a lot of people like is they like splitting up the plowing and the cultivating, and then they'll do the seeding and the harvesting themselves, which is totally fair. How much did we make? We haven't sold it yet. It's in production right now, so we just cut it and put it away. It's in production right now, so we haven't sold a dime yet. Actually, we might have sold one pallet of each. I think we sold 2 pallets of peas and a little bit of spinach is what we did. So whatever else comes out of there will be the full harvest. I don't want to buy any more land yet. I do want to buy a barn. I might buy a little more land just to place a barn, but I do want to buy a barn and a little more space for storage maybe before we buy a big tractor like this, but it kind of just depends on how much money we end up going with, really. I just restarted from 0 on Nadenthal. Finally made enough money to buy plot 12. The one you started with still didn't have any equipment. No, that's fair. Dude, that was such a good start to this save. I loved it. Hi, Lead Dog. How's it going, dude? Prime. The next set is up there somewhere working too. The next set is... Sorry, is up where, Lead? Dude, I can't wait to get the next set. This will also be a good next set playthrough, honestly. I liked working with that. We worked with that on Hatan, and that was great. I think that'll be like our end game is we transition to Nexat and we start doing our field work with that. This map is perfect for it. Just fat square fields. This is a Nexat's dream, dude. Yeah, we'll get that rolling for sure. In Canada, we've got a Nexat. Where? We got a Nexat system in Canada? Do you know where that is, Lead? I haven't heard about this. Callum, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months, by the way. Thanks for using your Prime in here. I appreciate that. You didn't catch Whitbit, Bot Life. And my son decided from watching we need to do our own race to 1 million, so we're setting it up now. Oh my god, let me know how it goes. That's awesome, Peachy. You guys should. That's crazy. Are you racing each other, or what are you doing? The amount that they have in Germany is insane. What? Nexats? There's only what? There's less than 30 operational Nexats right now, I think, right? Last count I heard was in the 20s. That was last year. But I don't know if those were in use and in production, or if those were all in use. I'm not really sure. Nexat is made in or around Germany, either in Germany or a neighboring country. So that's definitely like the probably where you'll see the most of them. But the next set specifically fits Australian, Canadian, and American farming styles. I would say even better than German farming styles. So I'm sure they'll go after that market as soon as they possibly can. Why do you use 2 farm sticks? Some machines use 2 farm sticks. So a tractor like this is going to use 1. In fact, this one's going to use 0. But some machines like logging equipment and cranes and, stuff like that, those use 2. Wheel loaders can use 2. And so I've got 2 for that reason. I just kind of hold this one sometimes. I'm not actually, it doesn't do anything in this tractor. But I use it for other stuff. But I'm not going to disconnect it from the rig. I'm not going to take a screwdriver to this every time I get out of a piece of equipment that doesn't have, or get into a piece of equipment that doesn't have 2 joysticks, right? We're racing each other. Told him if he wins, I'll give him 50 pounds to spend on Lego, so I best up my game. Oh my God. There's a lot riding on that. That's pretty good, Peachy. That's pretty good. This is my question. Is it a good idea to get 1 big track? Oh yeah, I did answer that one. Long story short, 1 tractor if you like doing the work yourself, multiple tractors, and break up your fields if you don't like doing as much work as on your own and you prefer to let the AI do a little bit more. So smaller, more vehicles, smaller fields for AI, 1 big tractor and big pieces of equipment if you like doing the fields yourself. You will eventually get to the point, if you keep expanding, where you'll need big equipment for you and the AI. If you're farming half of this map, you might want big equipment for you and the AI. But in the meantime, that's usually the way to go. Shoot farms in Saskatchewan. Next set in Saskatchewan. That really makes a lot of sense, actually. There's no doubt about that one, Lead Dog. I'll have to. Are they posting on it anywhere? There are 2 of them up there working and doing the farm show rounds. Oh, I better look. I wonder if they'll bring them out this way. I'm not too far. I wonder if they'll bring them out for like an egg show here in Calgary or nearby. That'd be sick. I was gonna say, Peachy, I'm guessing you get nothing if you win this one. No worries, Snape. Welcome in. I might start a farm with unlimited money and just use the biggest equipment in the game. It's usually fun for about 2 hours. Like it's not a bad thing to do. I would say it's more satisfying to start from scratch and work up to the big equipment. But if you just got a couple hours to burn, you could just do like unlimited money, farm for a year with the big equipment. But to be honest with you, with nothing to work towards, it loses its magic pretty quick, in my opinion. I want to grow strawberries and pay workers to pick them. Unfortunately, we can't do field strawberries yet. I think that'd be sick. But yeah, strawberries are a row crop that gets picked by hand still, isn't it? I don't know if there's any automation out there for strawberries. In Farm Sim, it's greenhouses, which is a terribly boring mechanic, but that's okay. It's the closest we're getting for now. We plant peppers. No peppers. So we're putting in oilseed radish right now. So this is not a crop that gets harvested. This is a crop that we plant, and then we're going to mix it back into the soil in the spring. We're going to see how much the government pays us for planting this year. I kind of messed it up. I probably spent more money renting a cultivator, because I should have cultivated before the oilseed radish. You can just drill oilseed, onto whatever you just harvested, which I should have done, but I cultivated instead for some reason. So it's getting a double cultivation. Hopefully it doesn't mess up our nitrogen, or not our nitrogen, our acidity too bad. I made a similar mistake last year where I fertilized the oilseed radish, which there's no reason to fertilize oilseed radish, that's for sure. So I just burnt a bunch of fertilizer on I did it like for 1 strip of oilseed as well. It wasn't much, but still a bunch of burnt fertilizer when you need the money. XC, thank you for the hydrate. IRL haircut stream. I'm not doing a haircut stream. You guys are going to give bad ideas for when I get my haircut, dude. There's harvesters for strawberries? Really? How do those work? Strawberries are so delicate. Are they? I gotta see that. I'm gonna have to look up strawberry harvester, because that's insane. Is there CDL requirements when operating farm equipment? Not here in Alberta. The only thing that you technically need to operate farm equipment in Alberta is if you plan to operate it on the road, transiting fields or something like that. You do need a valid driver's license, and you do need to have it registered as well with a license plate. That being said, nobody's enforcing that. I remember being like 8 years old driving tractors on the road. It is a legal requirement, but like Frankly, if you don't get yourself into any trouble, nobody really cares about that. I think in the UK there is like a tractor's license. I've heard people talk about this. Like, oh, I just got my tractor license. That's not a thing here. There is no certification for tractors here. The only thing that I could potentially see, I don't know if there's an air brake certification requirement for tractors of a certain size in some places. Again, I never had one. Nobody cares when you're out in the middle of nowhere in Alberta, right? Totally illegal if you get caught. Yeah, a little bit. I'm in the US. You just need to take a farm safety class so you can drive wherever in a tractor, but you have to be 12 years old. Yeah, it also changes depending on like the setup of the farm, right? Like if you're on a family farm and you're just moving dirt, nobody cares. If you're on like an industrial operation that has employees and contractors and stuff like that, then there may be other like safety requirements. Again, it's not like a license, but they may require you to have some sort of certification in order to operate their tractors, just probably from the insurance company, if anything. You don't even need a CDL to drive a semi if it's farm use. That's true. Again, that is true. That's true. So you're telling me a 12-year-old could drive a 9RX? Anybody can drive whatever they want on private property here. It changes a little bit if this is like a corporate farm and you are at work. Then there's all sorts of like child labor laws and certification training, stuff like that has to go through. Again, family farm, do whatever you want. It's your land. You die in a tractor on your own land, it's all you, buddy. I got my tractor license for 4,000 in the Netherlands. That's such a crazy concept. I mean, it makes sense to me. Tractor license or car license, you can only drive a tractor with no attachment. Really? You can use a car license to drive a tractor with no attachments. Interesting. Where is this? Lil Frank and Oscar, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. There's no class in most states. Oh, in the US. No, I would imagine there's not much of a requirement in the US either. You guys are pretty chill about that there too. So that doesn't surprise me at all. If anything, it'll be from insurance companies and stuff like that. New construction sim, I don't know why I have the November in my head. Did they announce a release date for the new construction sim? Is that why I want to say November every time somebody asks? I really want to say November. Yeah. Tractors are hydraulic brake, not air brake. That is not true for all tractors, but it is true for some tractors. Yeah. Is the farm stick worth getting? Yes, the farm stick is absolutely worth getting. I keep saying that there is nothing that I have added to my setup other than maybe getting a steering wheel for the first time that has had as big of an impact as the farm stick, dude. That has been so sick. I'm gonna fit between those trees. I'm getting stuck forever, aren't I? Oh! And the real question, can I reverse it through those trees? Sim is $7.50 right now in euros. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. And that's worth it. I mean, that game is worth full price in my opinion, but if it goes on sale, hell yeah, dude. I think we're playing Out of War tomorrow with Dad. Dad's streaming right now. I haven't actually asked if we're doing Out of War tomorrow or not, but I would like to. Oilseed radish. Okay, this is all good. I'm not gonna roll oilseed radish, I'll tell you that right now. The only problem is I'm gonna get stones like crazy, aren't I? I'll also have some poor AI pick stones with a little tractor if I really need to. He said he'd play Subnautica with you. Subnautica 2? It is multiplayer, isn't it? That'd be kind of fun. We gotta do Out of War, but like, I'm not against some Subnautica 2 at some point. Am I gonna hit that tree? Oh, lucky for us, the ridge markers don't have collision. At least not while they're folded. Okay, nice, because I'm pruning my trees with them at the same time, so I guess that's okay. Ozzy and Dino Knight, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Thor says, can you post your button layout on your wheel and joystick? It's the default one. I just use whatever it's like when you plug it in. I think the only thing I changed is the scroll wheel zooms the camera, but that might even be how it works. But By default, yeah, my button layout is, if you go to the Thrustmaster website and you look at their farm sim diagram, that's what I'm using. I didn't change it, to be honest with you. There wasn't much of a reason to. Does a broken baler give you less hay? Broken baler will not give you less hay. It will operate slower, but I don't believe it's a yield impact. Yield impact usually comes from equipment that changes the state of the crop. So when you cut it, whatever you use to cutting it, that would have an impact on the yield. And then, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to change this work direction. Yeah, I think if you cut it. So that would be swathers and combines would impact the yield. But there's also, if you swath it and then use a combine to thresh it, and the combine has low yield or high damage, then that'll impact your yield as well. The heck? What did I have this turn? Okay, we're just gonna grab a line. What the heck is going on here? What the heck is going on here? Hold on. I must have messed up my steering wheel real good. Okay, it's down. It's on. Okay, we're good. We're good. How do you break a baler? They just wear out over time. Everything in this game. So it's kind of a hidden mechanic because it's not explained very well. Oink, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Basically, the longer you use a machine, the faster it will break down. So there's just under the speedometer there. You can kind of see it in the bottom right. It says 1.8 hours of use. When that number gets higher, the equipment will break faster. And so once you get up to the 50, 60 plus hours, you basically need to repair it once, sometimes even twice a season, depending on what the equipment is. The impact on the damage is different for what it does. For a seeder, it goes slower and uses more seeds and maybe uses more fertilizer. For a tractor, it can pull less and it pulls slower. For a combine, that's the big one. A combine and the combine header will get you less yield, and that can be really bad. Like if you've got a fully damaged high hour combine and you harvest your entire year like that, you could be getting like 70 to 80% less yield, and then you'd be screwed because you're only making 20% of what you're supposed to be. So it could be really detrimental to your playthrough if you don't pay attention to that. Everything else just kind of moves a little slower or uses a little more materials, but harvesting stuff could like borderline brick your save if it went bad enough. Not really, because there's like contracts that you can always use to get out. It won't actually brick your save, but it'll ruin your year for sure. You ever heard a baler break on me? They don't. In this game, they don't break in a way where they stop working. They just wear out. It's to simulate like greasing the joints and stuff like that, really. Replacing belts and, you know, the little stuff. I would imagine for brand reasons, for licensing reasons, none of the brands wanted the machines to be able to actually break down. So it's not possible in the game. That's my guess, at least, that they all the brands said no to that one. Yeah, just wear and tear, basically. So you'll hit a point if you use a tractor. Let's say you got 100 hours on a tractor. It'll legitimately hit a point in this game where it's better to sell it and buy a new one instead. We had a playthrough in Farm Sim 22. We had a vineyard, and as part of this vineyard, we had a dairy operation. And in the dairy operation, we bought a Fendt 1050 super cheap on discount way earlier than we were supposed to. Like, this was right at the start of the game. I'm just gonna do another row this way real quick. Pretty close to the start, not quite the start of the game, but the start of the dairy operation. And we're like, oh, what luck, we got a 1,000 horsepower tractor so early. It's like 550 so early in the playthrough. We're gonna buy it, and we like sold all of our stuff, did some contracts to buy this discount tractor, and 50 hours on the clock. And I realized in the first year that the tractor took so much damage, required so much maintenance in 1 year, that it cost us $50,000 a year to maintain this thing. So rather than having a tractor where I could, you know, use larger equipment than I should have and get stuff done way faster and progress my save, I just had this tractor that was a giant liability, cost me $50,000 a year, when I could have been using a tractor that cost me $5,000 a year. I could have been using a $50,000 tractor that cost me nothing a year. So that was kind of a lesson on, like, not buying equipment that's too big for your current operation. Now, Farm Sim is really forgiving in that sense. This tractor is comically too big for the operation that we've got now. That's like 15 acres. If you bought this for 15 acres, dude, people will be laughing at you. But this is perfectly fine for Farm Sim. You make enough money in Farm Sim that this is actually a fine piece of equipment for the size of operation. But even with that, like, that kind of forgiveness that Farm Sim gives you, that was still too much. It was crazy. Adam, how's it going? It's going good.
Canadian Mama 99 just resubscribed
No
at tier
freaking
1
way.
for 30 months.
Holy.
Hey buddy, him still kicking, haha, just been crazy
Welcome
busy.
in, Axe. That's
Hope
okay,
everything
dude.
is going good for you.
It's going good, Axe. Hope you've been good. Welcome in. No worries if you're busy. That's all good. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 30 months. That is insane. And welcome in. I hope your weekend is going well. I got a little bit of overlap here. I didn't have a GPS line for it, so we're just gonna eyeball that one. Cameron, thank you for the follow on TikTok. When I bought the SimTaz pack and I had to map my own buttons, nothing worked at first. You shouldn't, but if you have to, you just hit reset on the controls page. It will set it all to the default bindings. That is, it's actually an issue with Farm Sim in general. If you ever get a new piece of gear of any brand in Farm Sim, like a new piece of simulator gear, and it's not automatically bound when it's supposed to be, go to the control menus, press the reset button. It will assign that default bindings and you're good to go. But I mean, if you did it yourself, that's okay too. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't really matter. The buttons you set don't really matter. You'll get used to whatever, and you'll be able to fix anything you really, really hate. When it comes to control schemes in this game, your brain will just figure it out with enough practice. Like, you could mount this thing upside down and set all the buttons to crazy configs, but if you use it long enough, like, your brain will just sort it out. It's all good. So don't worry about it too much. Usually what I do is I use the default bindings on whatever I've got, and then I'll just change individual bindings that I really hate after about, like, you know, 10, 12 hours of gameplay. I'll just start changing stuff that I really, really hate, but it's kind of rare for that to happen. It still doesn't want this GPS, but that's okay. How do you make it look so realistic? How do you make what look so realistic? This is like default graphics Farm Sim. This is mostly high graphics, like I'm on PC, 4070 Ti. This is legitimately just what farming sim looks like. Farm Sim 25, at least. Backer Wheel Loader, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. What are you planting? Oilseed radish. I just want to see how much money we get paid for oilseed radish this year. So I'm just whipping this through real quick. It's literally cost us like 150 liters of seeds. It's nothing. This costs us nothing to plant. So when we get a dedicated seeder for our farm, oilseed will be a no-brainer for precision farming, that's for sure. Okay, sounds good, Red. I will put this on YouTube. Don't worry, it'll be there. It'll be there. Just started, just got off work. Nice, dude. Just got off work on a Saturday. Disgusting. I took yesterday off. Amy and I, we went out, went to the Italian Center, which was awesome. They've got these olives, these sriracha jalapeno olives that they make in-house, and I'm obsessed with them, but they're kind of hard to find, so we found some of those. And then we went, it's warming up here quite a bit, and we bought a bunch of stuff to do our patio. So we bought some lights, we ordered some furniture, we got some planter boxes and some flowers, and we're just setting that up. We set it up a little bit yesterday, and we're just gonna finish it up today so that it's ready for when the furniture arrives. So we can actually use our patio. Our last apartment didn't even have a balcony. I had nothing, so we're kind of excited to be able to use it. Might get a barbecue. I'm kind of deciding if I care enough to get a barbecue though, or if we want to use it for like some big planter boxes or something, and grow some herbs and stuff like that. I think that'd be kind of sick. We have a gas hookup for a barbecue, but I don't know. I'm not like super crazy about barbecuing. It's okay for me. But maybe I'll get crazy about barbecue. Maybe I'll do a brisket or something. Barbecue stream. It's so, that's why our only problem is it is windy. We're in a windy spot. So I don't know how much I want to stand out there and barbecue as a stream. That's for sure. You make a great stay-at-home boyfriend. Thank you, nobody. That's my goal, is to make a great stay-at-home boyfriend. Amy works hard. I gotta make sure I take care of the place. A Blackstone, I did look at a Blackstone, but like, what's the difference between a Blackstone and a cast iron pan other than the space? Like, I think I would actually rather get a grill so I could actually do stuff and get it like nicely charred, and you get that kind of dry texture, that nice crust on meat that the grate gives you. A Blackstone is just a ginormous cast iron pan. And I already have a bunch of cast iron pans, so I don't know. I thought about that too, but I don't think a Blackstone would be quite what I'm looking for. If I was gonna get a Blackstone, I would want like something where I could swap the stone out for a grate. Like, I'd want something that would convert between a Blackstone and a grill instead, or I would get a smoker. I'd probably get a smoker before a Blackstone as well. No, there's no reshade, texture, lighting, anything like that. No graphics mods of any sort. This is legitimately base game farm sim. Couple of tips though. Play it early and late times of the day where the sun is coming in at an angle. This game doesn't look good when the sun is coming straight down. It looks good when the sun comes in at an angle and you get these nice shadows. So like, start your in-game days real early. And then take the noon off and keep working in the afternoon when the sun is going down, and it'll look good. The fog is out early in the morning. The sun's coming in at a nice angle. That's how this game looks best, dude. I tried a Blackstone out and I was seasoning a new one for a local committee. It was amazing. See, I think it's just amazing if you want like if you want cast iron quality at a large scale. Like, if I'm trying to feed 12 people and entertaining like a party, but I want cast iron quality steak, I get a Blackstone. Or if I want to do breakfast, you know, you want to do like 200 breakfast sausages and 14 eggs and, you know, hash browns and stuff like that, Blackstone all the way. But for just Amy and I, a cast iron pan will do everything that a Blackstone will do, because we just don't need the volume. Our place isn't big enough to entertain that many people. We got like 4 people in here maximum, and I can make that work with a cast iron or a griddle or something like that. One day, if I ever get like a nice big patio or something like that, I would get a Blackstone where you could like entertain multiple people, sit out there and grill. Oh, I'd get a Blackstone so fast. But again, I would get one here if I could get one that could convert to a grate. I think that'd be sick. All right, oilseed radish is in. I am gonna give this back because I don't need it in the meantime. And we are going to go into our sales season here, which is super exciting. So let's go make sure everything's topped up. I'm gonna make sure this goes back. I'm gonna bring the seeds back too. And we're gonna clean this place up. I'm gonna buy and demolish the neighbor's house. I think I've decided I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a barn there, and I'm gonna get all this equipment over there. I will turn this into a nice little production area. Equipment will go over there. Pallets will go over there. And we'll be good to go. Do you have the Highlands expansion? Yes, and yes, it's worth it. As with any expansion in Farm Sim, you need to make an effort to actually play the content. If you just buy Highlands and then you don't play on the map and you don't use any of the equipment and you don't farm any of the new crops, you're gonna beat this. I see this all the time, especially in Farm Sim 22. People did this like crazy. Is they would buy Premium and Platinum pack and then they wouldn't touch logs. Like, if you're gonna buy a Farm Sim expansion, play the content as it's designed. You'll have a great time with it. If not, like, if you're not interested in the content, don't buy it. Don't play it. Don't buy it. But that's, yeah. Highlands fishing, play the map, do a fishing save. It's awesome. We got a good 300 hours out of that. And yeah, it was lovely. Okay, so we're going to return the 976. We're going to return the Lemkin. And we were going to... Did I buy that? I think I bought that. No, I'm renting that. I'm gonna return it just because we're renting it, and then I'll just buy one for $1,000 next time. That's totally okay. Stovetop griddle pan works just as well. Does that work on an electric stove though? Like, we've got an electric stove, And I've seen those, but I bet they're way better with gas, right? I did start with hand tools. Yes, this is the one we started with hand tools. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I could do a farm tour, but what I'll do instead is let's skip some time, and then I will buy the neighbor's lot, and I'll give you a farm tour as we clean up here. Panda, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my God, Sunshine, welcome in. Panda, welcome in. How's your stream? Mods, can we get a shout out for Panda? That would be lovely. And how's it going? Panda, yeah, guys, go give Panda a follow right at the top of your chat there. Awesome streamer, plays a lot of the same games we do, often plays Farm Sim. Seriously, hit that heart at the top of your chat. Frosty, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Okay, let's check water real quick. 1,600 liters of water, that'll last overnight. And then let's just check our production buildings, and if those are good, we can skip time. Give me 1 second. Peas and spinach, all good. Peas and spinach, all good. Okay, we're set. Daniel, Twisted, Steven, thanks for the follows on TikTok. All right. I don't think we've got anything else to do in September. What is our best sales season, by the way? Played some farms to 25. What are you guys farming at the moment? I just need to check sale prices for our productions, our canned peas and stuff like that. Not that much, Frosty. How's it going? Welcome in. Canned peas. Literally anytime but now. Canned peas are not a problem. You can just sell them whenever. And then what was the other one? Spinach. Spinach bags. Sounds like an insult. Ooh, now, but we don't have any. Oh, the price flux isn't even that bad. Okay, we're good. Gonna go till 8:30. Why not? Can you go to King Mods? I don't have. Why? There's no mods that I want to get. No. You can go to King Mods though. I've got all the mods I need. I brought in another mod the other day just to fix an issue that I was having, but that's it. And I'm doing good, Chance. How are you? Oh, 3,000 in vehicle leasing costs? What are we leasing? Might have been leftover costs from last month. Oh, it is. That's exactly what it was. Okay, that's fine. And then we skip. I think we just skip it till like the winter time, right? Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms sell for the best price in the winter. Because if we could just sell this all in one shot. Mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms. January. You want to go for oyster mushrooms. I'm guessing it's all good in January. Okay, we got nothing else to do in the meantime. So we're going to go right till January. What Maple is doing, but she's freaking out under the deck. Actually, that's exactly what a real dog would do, so I guess that makes sense. Hi, Faber. Welcome in. Ronita Island, a homesteaders. Oh, dude, that's sick. I know this one kind of started like a homesteaders one, but turned into a legitimate farm operation. Yes, this map is Nadenthal. That's correct. November?
Farm Gamer 25 just subscribed with Prime.
A little bit longer. Oh my God, Farm, thank you for the Prime sub. For 11 months, almost an entire year. That is crazy. Farm, thank you for using your Prime in here, and welcome in. Remember, you can scroll through the menu faster with your trigger. Yes, I do forget about that. It's not a natural thing for me. What's your favorite Ford tractor? This one right here. Look at this bad boy. Oh my God, I love it. 6,600, baby. This thing has been so awesome for this save, and it's tiny. Definitely an early game machine, but it's got a ton of customization. You can have a loader on it, front weights, back PTO, so a ton of tire options as well. That thing rocks, dude. I'm so happy we put that in the game. Yeah, it's December. Go to January. Oh, we gotta make sure. Oops. This is still good, but we have to make sure that they don't get full. Of product. No, those ones are good. Okay, let's just check water. Where's the puppy killer? He's slacking. Part-time streamer, YouTuber, puppy kicker over there. Dump the rest of this in. That should be enough. Okay, that's good. Is that why you keep asking that, Chance? I wasn't aware that was why you were asking that question every day. No. We've been good, Faber. How are you? Dude, I did not realize that's why you asked me that question every day. That's so funny. Okay, January is going to be our sales season. We're just going to send everything out this time. I don't know how much we're going to make. Oh, we got snow, dude. Nice. Oh, well, is my forklift going to work in the snow? The answer's probably not, but that's totally fine. Actually, never mind. I put the winter tires on it. Forgot about that. No problem. Okay, so we're going to sell all of this. I'm going to go a little bit later so we get some sunlight in here. Actually, when does the sun actually come out? 10? Go till 10. Get some real wintertime sunlight. Daniel and Japers, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Daniel, thanks for the follow on TikTok as well. Just skipping some time so we can get some sunlight in here so it doesn't look so sad. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now time for big money sale here. And we're actually going to put this down, then we're going to back out. Get the next one that spawns. Yeah, I guess we got to do it like that probably. Oh, hold on. Phineas, thank you for the follow too. Do you play Farm Sim 19? No, I tried Farm Sim 19 once and I kind of hated it, to be honest with you. I didn't really love Farm Sim 19. I wasn't really into Farm Sim or even farming in general at the time. Like, I think for me, when I tried Farm Sim 19, I was really into strategy games. I was really into esport games at the time. So a lot of Siege, a lot of League of Legends. And I just was like not receptive to playing a farming game. And then in Farm Sim 22, that's when I got into it. Because the productions just kind of hooked me. I played a lot of like Satisfactory and Factorio and other industry style games. So the production that was added in Farm Sim 22, that really got me, dude. That's what got me really loving Farm Sim. Oh, what's our environmental score at the moment, dude? Holy. 95 on the big field? Dude, we're freaking killing it. Why is it so good over there? I'm getting paid so much money for this product. That is wicked. Next stream, sorry, tomorrow. Next stream is tomorrow with Dad. What do you think about Hard Worker? Okay. Hard Worker is making a lot of promises. I think it looks good. But it's making a lot of promises. For an early access game, that is a little nerve-wracking because they don't always deliver on those promises. But honestly, just the fact that they're gonna try, I think, is cool. The other thing about Hard Worker is it seems like people are as interested in it as I am, which makes me think that like companies will see that, and maybe other companies, even if Hard Worker doesn't work out, other companies may see how interested in that concept people are and make something else. A lot of people bring up the comparison to there's another game that we played. What the heck was that? That driving game. Oh, people have been talking about it nonstop with Hard Worker. Motortown. People have been talking about Motortown as a comparison. And Motortown was good, but it's all driving. This was going to be farming. There's going to be handwork. There's going to be like construction equipment. There was even like digging in the trailer. Like ground deformation digging. That's pretty exciting. Motortown doesn't do any of that. So that would be really cool to see. Otherwise, yeah, Motortown was kind of like the closest we had other than maybe, I don't know, GTA Online, but not exactly operating equipment in GTA Online. Yo. What's your favorite Ford tractor? Frosty, I just showed you my favorite tractor. What are you talking about? Or is that not you that asked? I just showed somebody my favorite Ford tractor. 6600 is what we've been driving. We played GTA 6. I'll probably give it a play. I don't think I'm gonna like turn into a GTA 6 streamer and like full-time play GTA 6. I will probably give it a play because I really liked 5. I doubt it will become part of my regular content, to be honest with you. But I'd like to play it on stream, see what it's like. I'm more of a GTA Online guy than the storyline. But we'll see how it goes. I'll play it though. Like I'll be playing it for sure myself. Whether we play it on stream a lot, I don't know. Triple D, thank you for the heart on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. You didn't see it? Yeah, it was that one I was showing you. That 6600 right over there. That looks like a shadow right now, but that's the one. 21,000 bucks. Nice. Nice. 30, like 33. 33 grand for those 3 pallets, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so this one's now empty. I mean, it's not empty, but it's processed what it's going to process. And this one, canned peas, spinach bags, a little bit more in this one. So we'll make a little more money. Definitely going to have enough to buy the neighbor's house, demolish the house, put a barn up. And then I think, to be honest with you, we'll have to put down a production building first. You know what I should have done is I should have sold a little bit last month, put down a production building, and then produced more stuff. But that's okay. Probably more important than organizing in the short term. Okay. Grab those. And there was more. Probably standing in the way. Let's come back for the others. I think there's 4 more pallets in there. And then this one's almost done with another pallet. I bet if we skip like an hour, this one will figure out another pallet too. Does spinach sell good, or are you doing this for fun? Spinach is decent. I'd call it middle of the pack. It's not a bad crop. It's not an easy money maker either, though. I guess it's just kind of like, I'm mostly doing it because I've never done spinach before, but it's honestly turned out pretty good. Peas are nuts, though. Peas are like not very much work, especially in precision farming because they don't need fertilizer. Not very much work, and they're paying us tons of money. It's crazy. Yeah, we got the mushrooms to sell too. Oh, that's a good point. True. Hi, Kia. How's it going? Welcome in. The farm stick is worth the purchase. Yeah, you should get a farm stick. I am so confident in that I will tell you, you should get a farm stick. It's that good. I've never regretted that purchase. It's been insane. Even if I only played Farm Sim, that would have been a good purchase. That is the last of those. There we go. That's going to be another 25 grand, probably 30 right there, actually. So that's going to pass us 100K, dude. Oh, 100% that'll put us over 100K. We could buy that Ford. Maybe we buy the Ford. Buy the Ford and then it'll save us a bunch of money. No, I think by the time we need the Ford, we'll probably be able to buy it again, actually. No, I think we'll be good. I think I'm going to use this for storage. 17K off those. 19K. Boom. Another 10K right there. At 117,000 bucks right now. Let's go get the mushrooms. Dude, this is awesome. Production is going to be the way to go because we'll make this money back again. If I do 2 productions, it'll suck to use that amount of money. But if I do 2 productions, it'll be worth it. Which one would you choose to grind money? Peas or spinach? Peas. If you just want to grind some cash, peas would be a better choice between those two. I don't think either of those are particularly good for grinding cash per se. But if you want to choose between those are the ones. Oh, nice. We don't even have to wait for spawns. Do they work on Xbox? Yep. Just make sure you buy the Xbox one because there's a PC one, an Xbox one, and a PlayStation one. And remember, you need a wheel with it. You can't just have a farm stick. You need a steering wheel. But you can use any steering wheel. As long as your steering wheel works on Xbox, you get an Xbox farm stick. You're good to go. I'll come back for those other 3. The same number of trips. Now, you only do that in the challenge versus Austin. Yeah, so, like, this save has kind of been good for testing. Not really testing what we want to do against Austin, but, like, letting us know what's profitable on this map. So that's been lovely. I've been doing peas in that playthrough just because I know they're reliable, but I also want to try onions. I want to try onions because when we played Kinlog, onions were bonkers, dude. They were so good. 126K, nice. Onions were absolutely nuts, so I kind of want to do those in that playthrough. I just don't know how onions will stack up against peas. Like, I don't know which one of those will be better, you know? How's it going, Peachy? Welcome in. Peachy, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that. I have a suspicion that peas are going to be better for now, but onions will be better in the future. And the reason is the production facility for onions is massive and very expensive. But for peas, I can use these little buildings instead, which I really like. I think maybe my long-term plan for Fenceline Feud right now is I will keep doing peas and scaling up peas. Like I'll buy more production buildings and I'll scale up peas as much as I can. See if I can win the challenge, like use that to try and go for the million. Use that to try and go for the million. And then if we do a season 2 and we race to 5 million, I'll go full beans into onions, dude. Like I think that might be the best mid game for us in that case, is to farm onions. But we'll see. We'll see how it shapes out, you know? Do I like fluffy cats? Who doesn't like fluffy cats, Frosty? Everybody likes fluffy cats. Hell yeah. Petunia's not terribly fluffy. She's a short hair tabby. But yeah, long haired cats are adorable. You should try chickpeas. So I was very surprised that both of the modded crops that Austin tried in Fenceline Feud weren't any good, because modded crops are usually busted. So I was almost certain that he was going to start winning based off those modded crops, and I'd have to like panic and try and match it. But both crops weren't very good. I wonder if they'll make better productions later in the game. I think that might be possible, is maybe if we do a season 2, then chickpea productions might be the way to go, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's go get some water real quick. Onions is a good moneymaker per acre. So like, when you say good moneymaker, and this might be hard for you to answer, when you ask for a good moneymaker in Farm Sim, do you mean per hour that you're playing? Do you mean per acre? Or do you mean per year in game? Because those are all very different crops for what's going to be the best to match that. Onions are amazing per acre. Amy's just closing my door. Onions are amazing per acre. In fact, I haven't seen a crop that matches the money-making capabilities of onions per acre. That's insane. Soybeans are very fast for game time. Same with cotton for game time. So that's like the amount of time you are sitting looking at your screen. Those two are really good for that. Per year, that's where it gets complicated. So per year is how real farmers would do it. This is how I like to go, is per in-game year, because that's what a real farmer is trying to do on their farm. That changes a lot. Per year, I mean, you could probably argue that it is onions as well, because your per acreage yield is really heavily tied into your per year like profit. Fish would probably be the only other thing that I think would give the per year, would give onions a run for their money per year, to be honest with you, because you could probably take, well, the acreage thing kind of goes out the window for fish, because you need so much, like you need the ocean. So like, what does that mean? But your profit per year is kind of nuts. Always per acre for me. I need to know how valuable a crop is. I think per acre is a really, really good way to do it. When people on TikTok come in and they're asking, oh, what's the most profitable crop? They want to know how to make the most amount of money possible for how much time they are playing the game. The answer is wood, by the way. It's specifically wood chips in the wintertime. Go to the wintertime, set your time to 0.5 and chip all the trees on your map. You'll never need money again. But it requires a little more skill. It's kind of that's kind of an element too. I can make money. I can make more money on wood than anybody can make on soybeans. But the average controller player probably couldn't make as much money on wood as they could on soybeans, because wood is hard and is a very high like skill crop. So I'm not going to tell like the average person to go do wood, because they're going to spend more time fighting their controls than they will be making money. I'll just tell them to do soybeans instead, right? Got to keep the farm and profit, you know? Yeah, that's my favorite part. I mean, you can play this game however you want. People always like piss their pants when I do a guide on like how to make money in this game, because they're like, actually, you can play the game however you want. It's like, yeah, you can play the game however you want, but you access this guide. Like you clearly were looking up how to make money in Farm Sim. You can play the game however you want, but I like treating it as a business and trying to make it as profitable as possible. That's what I find fun. That's how I actually want to play it, you know?
Norman Stain just subscribed with Prime.
I'm going to start with the 2 production buildings that I need, because if I don't get 2 more production buildings, I literally cannot process all of my stuff every year. The other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to kit the farm truck so I don't have to use this anymore. Most people use auto load or wood chips. Yeah, a lot of people use auto load for logs, but like most people doing logs just sell the logs and then they wonder why it's not worth any money. Logs on their own aren't worth anything. They're like a few bucks per load. If you're chipping them or turning into lumber, then they're worth it. Norman, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Do you need foot pedals with the wheel and farm stick? I mean, most wheels, like retail level wheels, come with pedals. You don't have to worry about that. You'll have pedals with your wheel. If you buy any of the ones I recommend, they come with pedals, or they have packs that come with pedals. You'll be fine. Unless you're getting like a $2,000, I don't know, SimuCube 2 or something like that. It's gonna come with pedals by default. Okay. So now we put in a new production building. Lumber is easy if you're good with a processor or skid steer. If you're good with a processor, you're making millions in this game. Low effort millions. All right. How big does this corridor need to be, do you think? Probably like that. That might be too close, but we'll see. I like that. That'll be good. I'll run some gravel in there in the springtime. Okay, so the reason we did that is because I currently cannot process all of my products. So we're gonna go dump all of our spinach in there. Make sure the spinach gets spread out, and then the peas need to be loaded. And then we will make that $100,000 back probably by the time we need to spend it. How much is this land besides? Probably nothing, right? I'm gonna do it in the spring because I hate doing landscaping in the winter, but 12,000 bucks. I'm gonna make money on buying that property. I bet that house sells for 25K. Land is 12,000. I might even buy the house beside it just to tear it down, to be honest with you. That's a bit of a moneymaker right there. Okay, so we need our spinach first. I think it matters if we wreck oilseed radish, but that's okay. We can avoid it. Oscar, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. Tractor name, Ford Series SA or Lizard Series SA if you're on console. It's Series 10 SA. Might get rid of those bees too. We'll move those bees. I'm tired of how this looks. I want to be proud of this place again, so I need to spend some time making it look pretty. I'm struggling with the hand tool forklift. Dude, it is such a nightmare sometimes. It's more maneuverable than like a tractor front loader, but yeah, the hand tool forklift can be a little goofy. Oh, I should have made it so I could drive through this. I still can. Here. Pull up here. How much wider is my trailer than me? I don't think it is, actually. We'll dump that in there. Savage, thanks for that follow, dude. Appreciate that. Murdoch, thank you for the rose. I appreciate the map recommendation, but I'm not going to shut down in the middle of my map and start another map. I'm in the middle of a playthrough. This was going to go for another 60 hours, probably more, before I have to pick a new map. But I'll take a look at that one when I have to pick a new map. Landscaping does leave a lot to be desired, but you know what would fix it? An undo button. If we had an undo button on the landscaping would be pretty much right where it needs to be. That's really my only complaint is there's no undo button, and it's janky, right? So like you can't have janky landscaping and no undo button. You either need perfect landscaping and no undo button, or you can have an undo button and you can keep your janky landscaping. That's fine too. Don't the houses sell for 10K? Oh, are they 10K or 25? I think it depends on the house. Oh, was it 10K? Weren't the ones we were selling in Fenceline Feud 25? Well, 25, but they actually paid like 24 or something like that. I have no idea. I can't remember. Is Austin there? No. This is a different playthrough. This is our hardcore Canadian series. How do earn money fast by farming normally and harvesting with a combine. Soybeans. You're looking for soybean. In terms of like new player friendly, soybeans are the crop that you're looking for. Ease the plant. You don't have to micromanage them at all. The equipment is all straightforward and cheap, and then they're harvested with the combine. They just don't have any straw, so make a little less money. I don't know if that's ever been factored in. Hey, has anybody ever factored in straw when they say soybeans are the best crop? Because like you do make the most amount of money just selling soybeans. But what about selling wheat and then selling the straw in the wintertime? Do you make more per acre than soybeans? It's more work and more equipment. But like, how does the earnings per acre shape up when you actually include straw? Because that does make a big difference. I'm doing a mega farm strictly for vegetables, so I'm going to do peas, carrots, onions as the main veggies, and then I'll do beets, parsnips as a side project. You're doing a playthrough pretty similar to ours. I'm not going to do onions in this one because we did onions in our last one. But yeah, I'm kind of going for like assorted canned vegetables. I think would be really, really fun, honestly. Whole year and bees have barely done anything. You know where the value of our bees is coming in though? They're increasing our yield on our peas because peas are a flowering crop. And so the bees actually probably pay more in the fact that we get more peas every year than they are in terms of like selling honey. I haven't even touched that, pal. I've just left it to where it is. But it's actually the yield increase on our peas that we're getting the money. I'll show you the whole farm in the spring when we're landscaping. I'm literally just gonna put these in for the winter and then I'm gonna go to springtime. And then you'll see the whole farm. It's not very big. You're looking at 90% of it right now, to be honest with you. That's it. You're not missing much. You're missing one of the fields and there's nothing in there. It's a big patch of dirt right now. Cash, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. That's my bad. I meant my bees haven't done anything. Oh, okay. I mean, do you have any flowering crops? Potatoes, peas, sunflowers, beans flower. Beans might flower. Because if you do any of those, they'll be increasing your yield, which is pretty nice. Dylan, thanks for that follow on TikTok. What can I make straw out of soybean? No, you can't make straw out of soybeans. There's no straw on soybean. It just spits it back out as mulch instead. I would bet Farmer Comp is a spreadsheet somewhere with that data. I would bet the same thing. I'm sure if that math is based on Farmer Comp's math or Farm Sim Bob's math, I would be pretty confident that the straw was accounted for in that one for sure. I know green beans flower IRL. I don't know if it counts a game. They're pretty good about that for this game. If they're a flowering crop, they should work in game as well. I think it lists them all in the help section too. Okay, let me see what is balanced right now. 24,000 liters of spinach, 8,000 liters of spinach, 14,000 liters of spinach, 14,000. Okay, so I go like this. This one has to go first. Do you make soybean straw with the MacDon pack? You thresh soybeans? I don't know if you can thresh soybeans. So you can't make soybean straw. Whether or not you can thresh soybeans, I'm gonna guess no. I don't know how you would thresh a soybean. They're not really that kind of plant. Like they don't really. I don't think the soybeans would stay on the plant if you windrowed it with a MacDon. No, I didn't think so. I'm just trying to I'm picturing a soybean plant, and then what would happen if you cut it at the base and then tried to windrow it? I think you just lose all the soybeans, to be honest with you. You would end up with soybean straw, which is a very low value straw, and all your soybeans would be in your dirt. So it'd probably be a mess, to be honest with you. I wouldn't do it. Do poppies count as flowering crops for bees, seen as it's a modded crop? Oh, that's a really good question. I don't know. The only person that could answer that is the modder for poppies. Or you could test that yourself and see if you do see a bump. But I'm really not sure. I might put some more bees down around the peas though, because I think we're actually out of range of most of the peas on these now. So I'm going to get rid of these ones and then put new ones down on the other end of the farm instead. No, you're good, gamer. You can disturb us all you want. This is a map called Nadenthal, set in Manitoba. I'm confused. Did you mean to say thresh soybeans or swath? I meant swath. If I said thresh, that's wrong. I meant swath the soybeans. I don't think they would survive the swathing process. Soybeans will survive the threshing process. Otherwise, what would be the point? You're right. I think I messed that. I think I messed that one up. Google says poppies do not count as flower crop for me. Ignore. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ignore this Google AI nonsense when it comes to this game. It has no idea what it's talking about when it comes to video games. It's barely passable in terms of real life facts. It is junk when it comes to game information of any game. I've seen people try to quote it for Kerbal Space Program and crash it into the sun. I've seen people try and quote it for Farming Sim, and it's just making stuff up, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, ignore that. Ignore that. If you can find like a wiki source, or if you can find the modders like Mod Hub posting that confirms it, that would be great. Ignore the Google AI nonsense. I think they just need to turn it off. Like, it will get better over time, but I do wonder how much damage it's doing over time. I've been in arguments with like people on the internet lately too, who are using it as a source and then getting obliterated when it comes to the facts because they're using this AI stuff as a source and they don't know. They're just dumb. They just don't have the ability to tell if it's correct or not. They just assume it's correct. But I can't imagine how much damage this is doing to people's lives. It's like, imagine if you're using this to apply for a mortgage or something big in your actual life, or medical information in your actual life, and you're using this thing. Dude, I'm staying away from that. That's freaky. AI will confuse game titles, give you info. Yeah, it'll give you that. You pretty much nailed it. It confuses game titles. It pulls a lot from Reddit, which I'm not a big fan of. So I'm just figuring out where to balance these. And yeah, it gets real life and video games confused. It already gets real life confused, but once you add in video games, it gets bad, dude. I think that might be part of the reason why its real life information is so wrong too. Like, I wonder how much it's pulling from games and not understanding that it's pulling from a video game. And it's giving people like real advice, but it's actually coming from a Stardew Valley forum or something like that. You know, like somebody's like, oh, which plants can I plant in the spring? And they're asking about real life. And it goes to the Stardew Valley Reddit and it's like, peas, which you can plant in the spring. Actually, that is the proper spring plant, but Nadenthal is the name of the map. I think Hard Worker looks promising, dude. I'm excited for it. As with any early access games, my expectations are properly tempered, but I'm excited for it. I'm not betting all of my excitement on it, I guess, just because it is early access, right? So that's okay. I think what happened is the trailer got caught in the tree, and I flipped my tractor. Yeah, that was a little goofy. You should do a farm sim playthrough with advice taken from Google AI. That's sick. Do you think I get sued by Google if I do that? You could. I could do that. I don't think it would be a very long playthrough, that's for sure. Or maybe it would. It'd probably just tell you to do soybeans. That's all anybody talks about on the internet for farm sim. Is soybeans are the best crop. Soybeans are the best crop. That's the only conversation they want to have. I bet AI will just be like, plant soybeans. Nothing else is worth it. Nothing else is worth your time. You're a soybean farmer now. Nadenthal is the name of the map, Harper. It's great. Two joysticks, vanilla. We get super unemployed around here. Spinach, 22,000 liters of both of those. 31. What? Oh. You know what this is doing? This is pulling from my... It's combining with my thing here. Shoot. Is it 40 and 16? 40 and 32, it is. That's not good. Okay. This is bad. I'm gonna have to move this. I didn't realize this glitch still existed. I would have thought this got fixed like after launch, dude. I cannot believe this is still a bug in this game. 22, 15. I guess I'll put it in there. It's taking from my silo here. It's too close. Dude, they should have fixed this by now. That is abysmal. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, we need to take the spinach out of the silo then. And we need to get it somewhere else. I'm gonna have to delete that silo. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take everything out of the silo. We'll move it to the little bunk. And then we'll delete the silo and then we can refill these because otherwise it's gonna dupe all of this. Now, I could just keep doing what I'm doing and make infinite money, but I'm not really interested in that. I would like to take it out of here. Oh, well, that's annoying, but that's all right. Okay, so we're gonna take all spinach out of here. I never put spinach in here, so the fact that it's in here is a little alarming. Okay. 240,000 followers? Yeah, I don't know why either, Vanilla. I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't watch this nonsense, dude. What other tractors do you have? I just have a Fiat 650 Universal. It's a little overkill for this trailer, though. So, we need to empty that big silo now, because this is bad. Well, maybe I should get the truck. This might be the perfect time to get the truck going, actually. Hold on. Got a better idea. I got a better idea. Let's move this out of the way. That bug is still, I got it on my Kinlock playthrough. Yeah, we got it like day one in Hatan. I remember that. We got it before the game actually came out when we were playing early access. All right, so I'm gonna do this originally. I need a bin for this this truck right here. This is what we got on discount. Oh, we haven't been checking discounts. Damn. I don't need a truck like that yet, but that is 100% the kind of truck we need on this map. That's sick, dude. That's a way later thing, though, to be honest with you. I don't need any of that. Oh, I wonder if we missed anything good. That's kind of a shame. All right, so which one is this? Hold on. This is the D14K. So let's grab D14. Grain bin or tipper? Tipper probably, because I think we can, yeah, we can put some boards on it. And that looks nice and old. That's good. that's the goal. 12,000 bucks. I'm gonna buy that. We will 100% make use out of that. Okay. This will be nice. I've used this in a previous save before, and I really liked it. I always go for the John Deere 3650. Dude, the 3650 like carries this game in the early game. It's so good. I need to make this a little bit higher. It's still too low, but that's all right. There we go. New farm truck, baby. That is definitely nothing special, but it will, it'll work. All right, so we need to empty this big silo because it is all messed up now. I got a signal now. 3650 is low horsepower, but I like it. But it's honestly, for its price, it's not low horsepower. It's a low horsepower tractor compared to what else is in the game. But for its price, it's actually relatively high horsepower. Plus the double hookup, like the double PTO is sick. The only thing I don't like about this mod is the max speed. What's its max speed? 22 kilometers. Oh, it's in reverse. It might be higher than that, but why? What's the max speed of this tractor or truck? Uh-oh. I got another problem with it. I think this bin might be too high to fill up. 130? It goes 130? I wouldn't go 130 in this thing. Oh, no. I don't think I can. I don't think I can pick up from here. I'm under the chute. I think this mod is too low. The area is too low. Well, I'm not going to go into the files and edit that, dude. Well, that kills the whole reason for having this truck. Its bin is too high. No, I think even the grain would be too high. Oh, this one can move though, can't it? Hold on. Hold on. Not over yet. Yeah. This one can. It is suspension that can be modified. Just see if it at any point could grab this. Can we? It's not a roll-off bin, is it? No. I don't even know. Edit it in the files? Ah, it takes too long. I'll probably just swap it for something else. Or you just can't have peas in it? Do you think I can at least fill up at the other place? Here. I mean, if I can't fill up at either of my silos, I'm kind of in trouble, right? Well, you know what, though? I could use it to dump. Like, how often am I really going to be interacting with that silo? I'll still be able to unload the pea harvester, probably. Although it might actually be too high for the harvester as well. It doesn't work at this one either. They're the same mod. Okay, well, we'll keep it for now. We may be able to use it to unload, but that kind of sucks. I don't like when modders do that. Why not just make it way tall? Like, why have this so it's this low? Put it like way up in the air so we can use whatever. Seems like such an easy oversight. That's okay. We'll use our little tractor and we'll move it like that. I tried both having the truck and the attachment selected. Neither worked. I did actually try both of them, and both were a no-go, so that's all right. I'm moving this silo anyways. That's fine. Try the Graz something mod. It's good for this type of stuff. I've got another one. Do I have I don't have console commands in. Maybe, because what I could do is I could swap to this one. Maybe this one's not as tall. Doesn't have as much capacity. Oh, actually it does. Maybe I swap to that one, but I want to give myself the money from this. Like, I don't want to lose the money in my playthrough. Can we go put, just to debug this, chat, can we go put the dev commands mod in so that I can delete this truck and give myself the money back? And then we buy the other one, because that is kind of crappy. Oh wait, what am I doing here? I need to unload into this. Hold on, I'm going the wrong way. I use stream points for hydrate. This is the second time. You haven't done it once this stream, but once the other stream. Oh, sometimes you have to tell me. I never get the sound effect. Sometimes you have to tell me in chat if you use the hydrate. It's good though, because this is the only time I drink anything on stream. So I'm glad that we do have the hydrate. Yeah, I tried selecting the other thing and stuff like that. I could get the grain bin, but I think it's a height thing. Like, I think the base of that truck is just too high. I kind of want to use the console to debug it real quick. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna swap out. That's a pretty stable mod anyway, so I'm not too worried about adding it. I already have it downloaded. I don't even have to download anything. Hold on. Flores, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Jamie, thanks for the follow. Will, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Do they have Valtra tractors in Farmstead 25? Yes. Yes, they do. All right. Good energy drink? I guess it's close enough to water. Yes, it is good. Okay, so we just want easy dev commands, which is in here. We have paint and terraform anywhere on here? Oh, that was smart. Did I miss it? I actually don't know what the picture for easy dev commands is. Doing free placement as well. Actually, I don't know if I should have free placement and the other one. We'll just leave it as the other one. What the heck does it look like? Easy dev controls. Got it. We're good. Did you see the AI farmers mod to make the world more full with other AI farmers working? Yep, I did see that. I thought that was pretty cool. It's not like as big of a deal for me, but I do see the hype behind it. I don't like that this map has no traffic out where we are. There is traffic on the main road, but I wish there still was the occasional traffic out where we are. But that's a pretty minor thing. No, that's okay, Based on welcome in. Should be able to sell anything to make money. You should be able to sell anything. What do you mean, Greg? You can sell anything in this guy. I don't think there's anything that can't be sold. Okay, so I spent 12 grand on this. The truck should actually sell for what we paid for it if I take it to where we go. And then I'll just make up the 12 grand with the dev controls. That's good enough for me. Unless we can we modify the things with this? We might actually be able to debug input. No, that's hold on. Let me go look. We might actually be able to debug that with this. I didn't even think about this. And then we could use this truck legitimately instead. I'll fix it one sec. So I just need to see the zones here. See if there's anything we can do about it. I know it is such a nice truck. That's why I want to keep it, because it's such a nice truck. I have actually seen these in Alberta, so I know that this is a common farm truck here, or at least a practical farm truck. So I'd really like to keep this truck because it fits our playthrough so nice. Debug state, debug hand tools, no. Object fill type. Clear tip area. Show tip collisions. I'm certain that we can do this with this. I just don't actually know how to do it. Clear tip area. I've never actually used this before to do this. Tension belts, debug, vehicle distance, none of that. Show placement collisions? Nope. Show test areas? Nope. Reload old grain silo multi-fruit. Look at that. Look. Maybe turn off autosave? That's probably a good idea, hey? Fields and farmland. I was just in there. No, I wasn't. Environment. So tipping is for going onto the ground. And then no, I don't see it in here. Place production point, debug information. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's the one. That's why trucks were made to move things. Every farmer has at least one truck. Yeah, of course. I don't think this is going to help us at all. I think I'm just going to use it to try the other truck. I can make the other truck look like this. The tip area is like, it goes under the ground. Show locations, yeah. Okay. So that's not gonna help us at all. We're gonna go take this to sell, and we're gonna switch to the other truck and see if it works. Tip to trigger. No, that'll, if I'm standing on a trigger, that'll like, it'll tip it into there. So I could probably use that to unload every time, but I'd rather not. So we're gonna sell this. We'll see what we get. So the truck should actually sell exactly what I paid. Give this a shot. And then that, we'll just make up the difference for the rest. Sell the truck. I paid about 9,000. That's fine. And the tipper, 11,000. Ah, maybe I won't even bother. Like, I'm not even losing anything. And then how about that other truck? You know what? We have so much money that like 15 grand, like that's not bad. And then we need the long body. Weird that it changes the wheels, but that's okay, I guess. So like that. Hitch styles. I think we just need that. Some mud flaps on there. I don't want to customize it too much because, like, what is that? Glass? Oh, no, not tinted glass. It looks bad when you play first person. Ooh. Fenders, okay. Logo, visor. Yeah, I like the visor. Bumper can stay. Interior setup. I don't think I care. Attachers. Oh, no way, dude. That's awesome. Okay. I gotta paint it the same too. Ooh, it actually looks good. Yeah, it's actually not quite how I had it painted. I had it painted like that. Does that make sense? It's just the lights. The grill makes sense, that color. Bumpers. Yeah, sure. I guess gray bumpers make sense. And that's good. Ended up being 18,000. And then this is 12,000. I want to go with like a duller red on that though. Yeah. Side lights. Oh, that's cool. I already have mud protectors. It's okay. And we will buy that as well. Okay. And then just to keep it even, I will just give myself like, I think 10 grand will bring us back to where we were. That seems about right. All right, let's try this one instead. And if this doesn't work, what I'll do is I'll probably just stop using that silo instead. This one sounds better, actually. Load it with an auger. I don't hate that. That's true. We could use an auger to load and unload from there, which is not terribly unrealistic. See, this still feels really high. Oh, I can bring the suspension down on this as well. This still feels really high. But that's okay. Or it might not be. It actually might not be okay, but we'll see what happens. Let's open that. The button to open the thing again. Maybe it opens automatically. That's okay. Nice. So this will work. And hold way more importantly. You can put snow in here? You can silo snow. That's awesome. All right, let's put the rest of the spinach in there for now. Oh, it sounds good. Get through here. Is this SnowRunner? This does. I was actually kind of intentionally painting it to look like the GMC. Okay, we can dump spinach in here. Which is good. And then we just got to make sure that this can pick up in that silo too. If it can, we're good. Then I don't have to worry about anything else. Hi, Secret. How's it go? Welcome in. Between watching you, Austin, and Buck, I ended up buying the game, and I can't get enough of it. Keep up the great content. Well, enjoy your game, Saki. That's awesome. This game rocks. I'm a big fan of this game. There's so many good content creators. The community for this game is exceptionally fantastic. Compared to any other video game community I've been in, like, it's just so good. Everything about this game is awesome. Enjoy, Saki. And thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching. All right, and then just, oh. That was weird. I didn't realize we could put diesel in there as well. Okay, and then we just need our peas. And then if it's empty, I'm just gonna fully unload it. Peas are kind of tough. Yeah, 40,000 liters. That's what I thought. That's okay. So peas, we should have some room in the other one still. Drop that in here. One thing people cannot live without is the mods. Honestly, people are too dramatic about the mods. I can live without the mods. I can play this game for thousands of hours, no mods. The mods obviously make the game better, but to be honest with you, I never needed a mod to play this game. I did all of Farm Sim 22, no mods. I've done 1,500 hours of Farm Sim 25, no mods. Like, about 1,000 hours of Farm Sim 25, no mods. The mods obviously make the game better, but when you hear content creators say stuff like this game would be dead without the mods, wrong, to be honest with you. Like it's so playable, just like just vanilla. I would never say don't get mods or this game doesn't, you know, we shouldn't have the mod. The mods obviously make the game better. It makes it playable for way longer. I think it's been good without the mods too. I did most of Farm Sim 22 without mods. I did all of Farm Sim 22 without mods. I did like 2,500 hours of Farm Sim 22 without touching a mod. And I would have played more. It's just Farm Sim 25 came out. Like I genuinely could have kept going with that. Okay, I'm going to sell this silo now. What was the problem? So the problem was the other truck. You can't visualize it without the visualizer turned on, but there's actually a 3D box right here that defines the fill zone. And if your vehicle or trailer is above or outside of the box in some way, you can't fill. So basically the modder for this didn't make the fill trigger high enough. You can modify them in the game files, but it's a bit of a hassle and I hate doing it. And so the problem was the other truck was above that box. This one is low enough to actually hit it. So it's a problem with the mod. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. This has water in it. This is 1,300 liters of water in it. I do not like this bug. This bug really annoys me than the fact that it still exists, but let's go ahead and delete it. Let's remember to put our silo somewhere else. So we're going to sell that. And we'll put our silo somewhere else next time. I don't have a joystick, but I have a wheel and pedals. Is it worth it just to play with a wheel? Oh, 100%. Dude, playing this game with a wheel makes it so much better. So much more enjoyable with a wheel. I'm going to actually back into this. Hold on. 3650 base game is all right. The 3650 carries the base game selection of tractors, 100%. Okay. We need to make sure we balance these P's across all these. So this says 14. This says 12. If I just split these P's into the other two, I think we'll be fine. So we'll go, how many we have? We have 18, so we're gonna put 9,500. 18.7, we'll put 9,500 in each of these. Give or take. Does not have to be an exact science. Oh, that's gonna push us out of the input zone. Hold on. Try that, see if that collides. Hi Pascal, how's it going? We'll stop this at 9K. There we go, just a little more. And then the rest go in here. And then we'll go grab a load of spinach and we'll balance the spinach out across all these as well. The rest of these peas can go in here. I like this truck better than the other one. I like the look of it better. I like the sound of it better. It's actually kind of a sweet swap. I'm not going to complain. As much of a hassle as it is to do. Phantom and Red Dead Gaming, thanks for the follows on Twitch, guys. I appreciate that. Haydar, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Hypnotic, thank you for the 10 roses. I definitely missed those earlier, sorry. And Hypnotic, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well, guys. I appreciate that. All right, can we get the rest of the spinach in? Because I will even delete this silo if we can. There's peas in here? Forgot we put a load of peas in there. Probably move those too. Well, that's good because I was wondering how we had processed all of our peas already, but we haven't. This is all right. Okay. Do I use snooze like the like the nicotine pouches? No, I wasn't stupid enough to start actually. So no need for me to suck on a piece of fabric all day. Good luck with that though. 14,000, 12,000, 9,000, 9,000. So if we do, I'm gonna let's put like 6K in each of these. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be an exact science. You know what? Maybe I'll just split these. Oh, that'll fill it up all the way though, right? Or like 5,000. Oh, a little more than that. And there we go. Okay. Listen, am I winning, Homer? I can't see either right now, actually. I don't know. All right, just say yes, Homer. Just take the win, dude. Why not? We'll go half. 9,000. Okay, there we go. So that's got 17K. That's got 18K. 14 and 12. Why don't we just dump the rest in there? Oh, good enough. Because that's the hardest one to hit, probably. Hold on. I have a flight stick and a wheel. Will that work? Are you on PC? Because yes. If you're on PC, yes. On console, only this joystick works for console. But if you're on PC, yeah, you can use whatever you got. I've seen people with like 20-year-old flight stick setups playing this game on PC. It's apparently no problem. Okay, that is good. I'm happy with that for peas. I noticed we actually did spawn that pallet too. So I think we'll sell it. That running for a second. That is a loud motor, dude. It's so nice not being right beside it. Oop. Run this. Let's make that extra 10 grand. Why not? Did we get paid for that cover crop yet? I haven't seen that money come through. I don't think it comes through yet. Sometime in the spring. We'll have to see. We might be able to buy our tractor still. I think this is gonna be possible. Because if we're processing all of that product. Oh, we gotta make sure we turn it on. I haven't turned it on yet. Oops. That's good. That hasn't cost us anything just yet, but we need to make sure we turn on those productions. Canned peas. Needs spinach as well. Bag spinach, canned peas, bag spinach, and okay, those are all good, and mushrooms are good. All right. Just before we forget, because that would be an expensive mistake to make. And then how are we doing with spinach in each of these? Can we load the rest in? 22, 22. No spinach. And 16. So when I was putting spinach in here, it was going into the silo instead. So let's get a full load of spinach for that. Nice part is a full load from this fills up one of those production buildings all the way, which is awesome. Do I drive a combustion engine? I do drive a combustion engine. But we'll see when BYD is coming to Canada. I might go check those out when those hit the market. That might be kind of sick. 10,500 what? That must have been related to the peas earlier. Never mind. Sparx, I don't know if I should invest in Farm Sim 22 DLCs or base game Farm Sim 25. Okay, so most of the stuff that was in the Farm Sim 22 DLCs is in base game 25. This is kind of how Farm Sim works. So they add stuff into the games as DLCs, and then typically for the following game, I'm assuming as long as they have the licenses still, it actually gets added into the next base game. So Farm Sim 22, the Platinum Pack is now base game Farm Sim 25. The Premium Pack is now base game 25. I would presume that the Highlands Fishing Pack that we got in Farm Sim 25 will be base game Farm Sim 28. Seems to be just how Farm Sim works. There are some exceptions there. If the mod pack is created by a modder and sold by Giants, it doesn't carry over. And then there's some licenses that don't always make it over, but they ended up being like added as mods anyways. So I'm assuming just for licensing reasons, they didn't end up getting sold as a mod again. Combustion engine, you monster. I know. I'm so sorry. If it helps, I only drive it less than once a month, actually. I should go outside more. That's a little concerning, dude. Nothing like watching some Farm Sim while playing some Farm Sim. I agree. I agree with that for like almost every game, to be honest with you. What's the most difference between Farm Sim 22 or 25? I would say the economy progression, like in terms of being able to take advantage of productions early in the game. the graphics and the quality of the maps, the base game maps specifically. The mod map, there's some mid mod maps in this game. The base game map quality, the jump in quality is jarring, dude. Like, they killed it. I don't think these are all gonna fit, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, the base game map quality is a little nuts. They did a great job with that. GPS on console is another one that used to be a mod for PC, and now it's just built into the game. That's really nice. Upgraded AI, they work way better than Farm Sim 22 if you use the AI helpers. More brands of vehicles, better brands of vehicles for sure. What else? What else we got? Hand tools. Hand tools is a cool one. Hand tools is a mod. There's a lot of stuff. It's actually, yeah, it's a pretty good chunk of changes, honestly. If you can play Farm Sim 25, play Farm Sim 25. If you're on like an old device and you only have Farm Sim 22, that's fine. You're gonna be fine. But you can play 25. 25 is the one to play for sure. Hello, Ace. How's it going? Welcome in. Chris is here. Hello, Chris. What's up, dude? Mercedes-Benz DLC, that's my highlight of Farm Sim 25. The Mercedes pack is so good. I hope all the Mercedes stuff makes it at the base game. Next Farm Sim, whatever that is. Starting the game with Unamogs in 28 or whatever the next one is that's gonna be so sick, dude. Yeah, I hope that stays. I hope the Can-Am stuff from Highlands Fishing stays. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I wasn't able to add all of it, but that's okay. That's good enough. Don't buy the year pass is worst investment for the year. This year's year pass was rough. I've never recommended a year pass to anybody. I don't think it's just a DLC pre-order. Personally, I'm not a big fan of year passes, and I never recommend pre-ordering. I don't know. The only time I would say get the year passes is when you know all the DLC and it ends up being good. You could look at like the price of the first year pass. The first year pass was good. If you just want to save a few bucks on the DLC, the first year pass is good as long as you're going to use it all. That one rocks. This year pass is shaping up to be pretty mid so far. The Vrito pack was fine. Nothing crazy. The Sky pack is... I don't even want to talk about it. And then we don't know what the year-end DLC will be, so it's hard to judge if that'll be worth it, right? Yeah, that year-end pack, dude, that was... Or the Sky pack wasn't a fan of that, that's for sure. This has so much... How does this have more water than it can hold? It must be something to do with that silo. The silo must have been taking water from that as well. Okay. This is good. I think we'll turn this into a parking lot back here. And we're going to buy the neighbor's land. And we will turn that into a barn as well. All right, time skip time. And we don't plant until peas go in March. Spinach goes in March. We go all the way to March. Assuming we want to do a plant. Well, can I line up the spinach and the peas better so I don't have to wait for them? I kind of have to babysit the spinach anyways, don't I? Doesn't matter. I gotta babysit the spinach. Okay. 8. We're getting earlier, so why don't we go 6? It'll be too dark, but we're skipping that month anyways. What's wrong with the Sky Pack? It's just boring. It's just another brand. It's just like products that we already have. Like they're machines we already have. There's no new equipment. Or there's no new mechanics. The new equipment has some cool features. Like it's got dust buildup and some stuff like that. But like... Other than that, I just was not impressed with the Sky Pack, I guess. I'm hoping maybe they'll add more to it. Or there's some mechanics coming with it. Like, at least the Vrito pack, you got hogs, which were an interesting mechanic. It's just something new to the game. And you got grass degradation, which was great as well. But not really sure where the excitement in the Sky Pack is supposed to be. Oh, there we go. It's March. Okay. So we're planting now. Let's see how much of our money we can make back. I thought we were going to make more mushrooms, but I guess that's okay. And we could probably move the rest of that spinach too. Okay. Sales first. See how much money we're at. Buy the neighbor's land. Ooh, might be able to go a little bit later in the day. When is it going to rain? Might be a good idea to wait a little bit longer, but let's sell it and see where we end up. Infernal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Dark Wolf, welcome in for the first time. Infernal, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. Rancher, thank you for that follow. Dark Wolf, thank you for that follow on Twitch as well, guys. How was your stream? What the heck are you guys playing today? And chat, please go give Infernal a follow right at the top of your stream there. Right at the top of your chat, hit that little heart. Go check them out. Infernal, what the heck were you guys doing today? We're on our hardcore Canadian playthrough. We're just selling our biggest harvest ever, basically. And we're hoping to use it to buy some equipment that we need for this year. Ooh, I forgot to check discounts again, dude. Out of our budget, but a sick find, not gonna lie. That's pretty good. But it is massively out of our budget. This guy right here, we don't really need like a PTO of that size. I'm not really using PTO equipment. Ooh. $56,000 cultivator, 350 horsepower. That's kind of wicked, dude. That's kind of like perfect. It's shallow cultivation though. Am I really doing shallow cultivation? Honestly, yeah, why not? Why don't we do that was the whole point of this playthrough, was to start doing shallow cultivation instead. We're doing peas. I think peas are fine on shallow. It's no corn or anything like that. Hey, 95,000 bucks. We'll see how much money we come in at. Little Farmington plowing contracts, mostly plowing contracts. Oh my god, are you pretty early in your save so far? Pre-order the year 1 when 25 released. I used 2 Highlands and Mercedes. Like you just didn't use Nexat, basically. Use Mecdon. I think Mecdon is cool to try if you've never tried something like that before. Nexat is a little more... It's a little more advanced, not because Nexat is hard to use. I mean, it's definitely different and has some difficulties. But Nexat is cool because you have to change your entire farm to fit Nexat. So that's kind of a cool challenge if you feel like you're really good at Farm Sim. I did actually enjoy that pack. How much money you got? 95K so far. We'll pass 100 for sure. I think we'll pass maybe 150. We might be able to buy this tractor for the first time. Do I want to buy the tractor before I have a barn, though, is the real question. Probably. I mean, to be honest with you, I could buy the barn like next month. Buy the tractor this month because this is when the work has to be done. And then just buy the barn next month. It can spend a month outside. I think that'll be okay. Driving Nexat sideways is a very strange feeling. It's a very strange feeling. Nexat is just weird because you have to change so much about how your farm is set up, because nothing's conventional about it. It has implements, but you also use the Nexat machine specifically for so many more things. You have to like make sure it's got room to work on your farm. It's all sorts of weird, dude. I love it. Yeah, the game costs money. It is not a free game. There's no good free games these days. I'll be honest with you. I think we had kind of a couple of years there where we were getting a good amount of free games, but then they just kind of ended up filling them with ads and battle passes and DLC and stuff like that. I'm hoping we're past the free games nonsense, because as much as I like getting my games for free, I don't like how they end up making you pay for it. Like, they just fill it full of crap to make their money back. I'd rather pay for a game and not have any nonsense on it in it. This game I think is about 40 bucks, but it is also on Xbox Game Pass. And it'll go on sale occasionally. I don't know if there's a sale coming up or not, but it'll go on sale occasionally as well. Yeah, about 20 to 30 hours in. We're about 50 at the moment, and obviously we're still using some hand tools here too. Your wheel came in the mail yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so we actually do have enough to buy the Ford tractor right now, which is nice. And I think I'm gonna buy the neighbor's land too and use it to make a little bit of money. Okay, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna do something here. I might even sell some equipment. Like, I might sell this cedar and stuff just to kind of refresh our farm a little bit. You don't have to get a wheel. No. You can play this with a controller. No need to get a wheel or joystick. That makes the game better, but you do not need it. Summer sale, yeah, I'm guessing summer sale, or maybe if there's some sort of like simulator event on Steam, like that might happen too. I feel like we just had one, but and then console. I don't really know how console sales work. Skipping a little bit of time. How much more did that make? We're gonna have a bunch of pallets next time we skip time, but that's all right. All right, I want to sell this. I want to sell this cedar. I'm not going to use this cedar anymore. I'm pretty certain that that can be sold now. This fertilizer. I'm going to keep it because it does lime. I'll keep it because it does lime. Otherwise, I would throw it away. But let's go get it out of the way. That lime, or is that fertilizer? That's fertilizer right there. Elflord, finally catching you live. Oh, welcome in, dude. I appreciate you joining the stream. How's it going? It's currently just a very expensive paperweight until I figure out how to set it up in a way that works for me. Your wheel, yeah, that's always the worst part about new equipment is the setup, but once you get it, it's very nice. Elflord, thank you for that follow, dude. I appreciate that. Really like using the Straw Harvest bale fork thing. I like the Straw Harvest back as well. I love that that's a free DLC. I thought that was such a good idea. And the Straw Harvest stuff is so cool. I don't know if you got into like the pellet production or anything like that, but that was a fun thing to learn. Summer sale June 25th. Okay, so if you're on PC, maybe wait for the summer sale. If you're on console, I don't know. You'll know the sales better than me for how console works. Try that. And then this has seed and fertilizer in it, which needs to be unloaded. And this thing is being finicky with me today. Yeah. There we go. We dropped those off, and then let's go sell this. Did you guys see if we did get paid for that oilseed radish or no? We should have been paid already. I'm gonna see if it's in the finances because I don't know when you get paid for it. Finances, sold vehicles, sold buildings, sold products. Probably be miscellaneous, right? I don't know what else we would have been making miscellaneous money on. It probably was what we got paid in January, February, and March. I don't know what else we've done where we would see miscellaneous income. So that's my guess. That seemed like a decent amount though. Like I don't know if that whole 24K is from oilseed, but if it is, that's a sick deal, dude. We make good money on that. How much horsepower does this tractor have? 250. This one rocks, dude. All right, so we're gonna sell this in here. We're gonna take it there to sell. Don't let the internet lie to you, by the way. Repainting it does not make you any more money, and neither does repairing it. Do neither. Just sell it. You will only make exactly what you spent. We're gonna sell that. Yeah, 4,000 bucks. Come in handy, I'm sure. Okay. You picked the exact same spot to start your farm. Dude, either this or in the main town in the middle of the map. Perfect time. I went to the top of the map because I liked how far we were from everything. And I like trucking, so that works really well for me. I'm gonna keep that trailer a little longer. I might sell some hand tools though. Get them out of here finally. These pallets will move. The bees I'm gonna sell. The bees will sell. I'm gonna keep this trailer and this tractor a little bit longer. I'll keep this weeder. I might keep some of these small pieces of equipment just for now. They don't sell for anything. I'm not saving myself any money by selling them. I might just keep them. Okay, let's sell those bees. This construction. Sell for 610 bucks. That I guess is fine. Now we're gonna buy the neighbor's property. Okay. And we're going to demolish their house. 20,000 bucks. And sell their garbage can. Oh. Okay. Sell their garbage can. Trees can stay for now. I'm going to break down this fence, probably. And this fence back here. Uh-oh. Is that a mat fence? Oh. Oh. Nice. Bunch of money for selling that fence. Okay, that's nice. And this is still full, but I don't want it. I'd like to sell that, actually. Is it still full, or did I leave it in the truck? I might have left it in the truck. Oh, there's 10,000 liters of spinach in there. We're just going to get that for the truck, or put that in the truck real quick, because there's nothing for this to do in the meantime. And then I'm going to sell that as well. Wouldn't mind selling those trees and just dragging them over. I don't even need the money from them. Maybe get a wood chipper or something like that. Take all this. About 10,000 liters. Okay. I know we do have lots of equipment now. We really are getting there. I'm just going to park this over here. Can I put the lid back on? I did not remember for the life of me what that button is. We'll put the Jake. This is a Jake brake? I can't hear it. Oh, it's Z on this one. Okay. Supposedly this is a Jake brake, which is cool, but I didn't hear it. Farmstead 22 is better? Give me literally one valid reason. We're at that point now where, like, I doubt you can name one valid reason Farmstead 22 is better. Because your only reasons are there's a mod that you like on Farmstead 22 that isn't out on Farmstead 25 yet, or it doesn't work on the device that you have, aka you're still on PS4 or the old Xbox, and neither of those are a real reason. None of those make the game actually better. Okay, so we're at 185k. Sell this silo real quick. That's true. Maybe we were going too slow for the Jake brake. That's actually a really good point. Sell that. Done. Okay, beautiful. Now I want a barn here. That's what I want to do. You want a barn? Can we get rid of this fence for now? Can we get rid of this fence too? I'll keep that one, but we'll probably end up replacing it. See what happens. More Aussie play, like there's more Australians playing Farmstead 22. I'll be honest, the amount of Australians playing a game doesn't make it better or worse for me. I think you might be on your own with that one. Have fun with that. Brado, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Farmstead 25 is so much better. I only changed from 22 to 25 last month. Yeah, I think it's a lot of copium for Farmstead 22 players. Listen, if Farmstead 22 is all you have, that's totally fine. But like, there's just no reason that 25 is worse than 22. They just really made a few improvements to the game, and that's it. It feels like the same game, just with a bunch of improvements. I'm being super janky with this because I do not care about these trees. We'll see if we can actually get this all the way to the sale point. I just want to get rid of it. Did you know Italy didn't have tomatoes until trade with the Americas in the 16th century? I feel like I've heard that fact before, yes. New Aussies were backwards, all Kiwis on Farmstead 25. Ooh, I'm gonna be honest with you, there probably is actually more Aussies on Farmstead 25 as well. They like their farming, and every time I talk to Australians in the chat, they're playing Farmstead 25. So I'm honestly, I doubt that that's true. What's that thing you just got the spinach out of? That's a multi-fruit silo, basically. Spinach can't actually be siloed. In a conventional silo, it rots. You can store it underground for a little bit, and that's basically what that is. But it's not in the base game. You have to do it. You have to mod it in. Italians be acting like they invented tomatoes. That's just because they've got so many food rules. To be honest with you, it's so weird. I love Italian food, but like sometimes Italian food on the internet can be exhausting to interact with because it's like, if you change the amount of oregano used by 1 gram, suddenly it's not real Italian food and their grandmother wouldn't do it that way. And now you're just eating slop. It's like, okay, we added a bay leaf, like relax. What's the name of the store you placed down next to your house? I think that one's in the base game, or it's, no, it's part of Highlands Fishing. It's a little farmer's market stall from Highlands Fishing is what that is. Brado and Jordan, thanks for the follows on TikTok. There's more Mozzie odds and realism. I changed back from 22 to 25. There's definitely like Aussie mods and stuff in 25. I'm not going to lie to you. Unless there's like a specific map that you want, but most of the maps have been ported now. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think that's true. Most of the maps even have just made it over to 25. Me and mate just started playing it and we are hooked, both Aussies. On 25 or 22, Brado? I'm just going to move this over here. Also, Brado is such an Australian name. I love it. I don't care how much this makes. I know it would be worth more to cut it up, but I just want to get it out of this place. Is lavender worth it? I've never done lavender. That actually is a modded crop, so I'm not sure. Snap a bit of pasta in front of them and it's a curse. They curse your family. Yes, that's true. I know you're not supposed to snap the spaghetti in half, but like, I don't know if you've ever fed spaghetti to kids. They make a mess. Snap it in half for them. Or you cut it with a knife. Don't let them see that. That one's crazy. You wouldn't believe the crap they gave me for snapping my pasta in half to make it fit in the pot. I don't snap my spaghetti in half. I just like wait till it softens enough to push it down into the pot. But I know it's pretty common for especially Americans to snap the spaghetti in half. It is satisfying to do. I'm not going to lie. I've only for that reason, I'll snap it in half. I don't like spaghetti. I think it's exhausting to eat and not worth it. For how much work it takes to eat spaghetti, it's not worth it. There's so many better shapes of pasta that are less work to eat. You won't catch me making a lot of spaghetti, that's for sure. Do you have YouTube? Yeah, Edvin, I got 2 YouTube channels. They're both in my TikTok bio, by the way. There's also a way to convert 22 mods to 25. There is, like, you can do it yourself. That's sick. Okay, what do we do with this land? So okay, I'm gonna buy my tractors first is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. We'll buy tractors first, and then we're gonna figure out this land, if we even do figure out the land right now. So I want to buy, oh, it's a shame we're not going to get it on discount, but I want to buy that Ford. That Ford has been the perfect tractor for what we're doing right now. So I think that's going to be our first move. Also, Edvin, Just Keen, and Mr. Smith, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Sparx, just cut the pasta with a knife. My favorite is when people try and convince you that pasta isn't a noodle and that it's its own thing. Pasta is a noodle. It's made exactly the same as every other noodle. It's just a grain mixed with eggs or water and extruded into a noodle shape. It's a noodle. They don't like that one. Don't call pasta noodles. It is a noodle. Pasta's a noodle. I'll die on that hill. Pasta is a noodle. 976. Chat, you guys like this tractor? This has been good to us. If we buy this, we'll be happy. I think I'll be happy with it. We just have to make sure we buy that weight. Are we adding weights to this? I'm going to add no weights to this, and I'm just going to, now that I can add it on the fly, I will just add weights if I need it. I don't need the Pro Compact. I do, don't I? I don't need it now. I can add it later. And wheels. Narrow twin wheels are kind of sick, I'm not going to lie. Or just full twins. 13,000 bucks? Never mind. Standard's fine. Standards. I'm okay with standards. Oh my god, I did not realize that doubling the wheels is that expensive. Okay, I'm gonna buy this. 133K. So we have 57,000 bucks left. We own the Ford now. Brand new buy. This is gonna carry us for a little bit. I'm pretty happy with this tractor. I'm looking at getting a steering setup so I can stop using the keyboard to drive. Is there a steering wheel set you like for $200 or less? It gets rough under $200. So my 2 recommendations are that you either get like a well-known wheel secondhand or you get a T128. T128 is the cheapest I'll recommend for new wheels. I don't really like the PXN offerings. I don't like the nonsense you see on Amazon. I think those are the most reliable for sure. We use GPS on this. Yes, this does have GPS. We say it has GPS because it's not fun to drive. It does have a GPS unit on its like seater and stuff like that. So we just say that it's good enough. And don't forget the 3-point adapter. Yes, don't forget the 3-point adapter. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Can we paint it like Ford blue? Yeah, we'll paint it Ford blue with the black hitches. Yeah, that looks good. 2,700 bucks. Okay. So that's good. And then Can we get that discount? Terradisc. Ooh, it's cutting it close, dude. We actually can't afford it, but 350 horsepower for 10 meters width. What's my alternative? My alternative, what I was using is I was using 300 horsepower for 6 meter widths. Is that really what I was doing? Do shallow 260 horsepower for 9. Oh, it actually might be, it literally might be my best option for horsepower versus width. 350 for 10 meters. This one would be 330. 330 for 10 and a half meters. How much horsepower do we even have though? Hold on. Let me double check this. Plains and Prairies, 976. I have 360 horsepower. You know what? I can't hook up a 350 horsepower disc to a 360 horsepower tractor. It'll do it at like 1 kilometer an hour. I think we save the money. We could maybe put down a barn if they're cheap. And then we just rent. We'll just rent our cultivator for this season, and that'll be fine. I might just do the cultivator first though, and then we'll figure out the barn. Do you play with people? Not on this save, no. Pasta came from noodles. Italy imported it from the East. It just is a type of noodle, you know? I'm not really interested in the conversation of like which country invented which. And the reason is most of the food was invented before the countries existed. Like it was like sub-regions of the country, or it existed before that place was named as a country. Like pasta's probably from like Rome, dude, or some pre-Italian state. I don't know. So the conversation is just like, it's not even worth having. And same with like Euro or with, what's the other one? Euro or Donaires or Kebab. Like that predates any of the countries claiming to invent it at this point. It's not even worth the conversation. It would be kind of interesting to see where the earliest mention of it is, but that's pretty much all you can do. Italy didn't exist as a country until the 1890s. Oh, that's exactly my point, right? Okay, so we need, I haven't tried a disc yet. So what was I doing? I was doing a 10 meter cultivator, 300 horsepower. Let's try either a shallow cultivator or a disc. So this is a 9 meter shallow cultivator, but we could go bigger. I think we could do a disc harrows. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, let's do a disc harrows. And let's do, holy, these get big. 18 meter discer, dude. That is insane. That's insane. I love that. Okay, that's 600 horsepower though. We can't use it. This one for 330 might run. 10 and a half, 330 horsepower. It only leaves us 30 horsepower to drive, but it matches our tractor, so that's a good sign. 5,000 bucks. Let's try it. We can take a risk. We can make some mistakes. That's okay. Do you drive manual in the game? I do drive manual in the game. Yes. You guys can't see my shifter. It's down here on my right side where this hand is. So it's kind of hard to see. But now that we got manual working, the trick was the T8HA shifter. That did it. When I had the Logitech shifter, it didn't go. When I had the Moses shifter, it didn't go. When I hooked up the T8HA, now it works. That's more of an issue from the game. I can't blame Logitech or Moza for that. That's more of an issue from the game not being compatible with what it should be, but that's okay. I'm confused. What are the rules you're following by? What do you mean? Which rule is confusing? We do have a handful of different rules in this playthrough, but which ones are you wondering specifically? Okay, we're gonna go to our new property here. I know, I like the Ford as well. That's a good one, dude. It is the one from the expansion, or the smaller one from the expansion. You're actually not, Motorhead. That would be why. Did you buy it? I did buy it. This is now purchased. We have purchased this this tractor, which is awesome. I do want a barn for it here soon, but we'll still do it in the meantime. This pack is worth buying if you're gonna use it. As with any of the DLC in this game, if you have a reason to use it, it's good. It's high quality. It adds something unique that you can't get anywhere else. I mean, there's probably mods for similar things, but like, it's a good pack. If you're gonna do only British farming, you're not gonna like this pack. But if you're gonna get involved in like North American farming, then you'll use it. Hold on, I gotta ban this spammer real quick. There we go. Why buy mods if DLC exists? Or sorry, why buy a DLC if mods exist? There's not really a good answer to that in games with a lot of mods, to be honest with you. I would say the only reason to buy DLC is if it really is something that doesn't exist in the mod hub, or if you just want to support the game. But that's always been the big conversation, right? Is like, why would you buy a DLC for a game that's moddable? Now in Farm Sim, the stuff in the DLC genuinely can be stuff that can't be modded in. Like Highlands Fishing adds boats and a map that cannot be modded in. But something like this, like you can get an equivalent tractor modded in. It may not be the Ford 976. You can get something similar. In that case, if you want to support the game, if you really like the 976 specifically, otherwise you can totally just mod it. It's all good. Farm Sim 25 doesn't have Ford names on console. Yeah, I mean, if you want to buy a DLC to have the Ford name, sure, that could be a reason too. It's up to you. It's your money. Jaron, thanks for the follow. Is it possible to combine the fields together? Yes, but I don't want to. I'll show you in harvest season why. Johnny, thank you for the tree for Petunia. I'm so sorry I missed that, by the way. Hold on. Okay, so for the challenge, yeah, so the rules for this challenge, we've got a handful of them. First is that we had to start with hand tools and a small piece of land and $0. We weren't allowed to do contracts. In fact, we're still not allowed to do contracts, and we weren't allowed to rent equipment for the first year, which was a rule we had in the one with Austin in Fenceline Feud as well. I really like that one. We do have to follow traffic laws. That's kind of an interesting little challenge. And my favorite rule in this playthrough is we're only allowed to use GPS in vehicles with a GPS unit. So that was kind of cool in the early game when we're driving all these small, crappy tractors. We can't use the GPS system because they don't have a physical GPS unit. And so we had to do a lot of manual farming, which is fun for a little bit. It's fun for the right amount of time with that rule. Because, like, I wouldn't do a no GPS save totally. I think that would end up being boring. But it ended up being, like, the first 50 hours of gameplay, no GPS. And then once we got into bigger tractors, we could start using GPS. And I like that. We did bend this rule a little bit, and we said that this tractor has GPS because you could reasonably put a GPS unit on this. The reason we did that is we did get incredibly tired of driving manually because everything takes a lot longer. You have to focus way harder. So we did kind of hit that point where we're like, okay, we're no more of this nonsense. But did I move the direction this is going? No, it just has a really bad line. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We'll run it. Is this a good map for the Nexat DLC? Yes. Yes, this is exactly the kind of map you want to play Nexat on. These big flat maps with massive fields, straight lines, big roads. That's what Nexat is for. The maps you'd want to avoid Nexat are like British maps, tiny fields, UK maps in general, just tiny little fields, tight roads. Nexat doesn't do really well in those cases. Where space is a problem, you don't want the Nexat. I'm pretty sure Dad and I are doing Out of War tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't talked to him about that yet, but I'm pretty sure we're doing Out of War. Wow, man, thank you for the heart on TikTok, by the way. It's Lasso, but on a Farm Sim account. Look at my account so you can see why I play Farm Sim 22. I'm not going to go look at your account to see why you play Farm Sim 22. If you can't even justify Farm Sim 22 in the chat, I'm not going to go look. I'll be honest with you, dude. It's stuff you can do in Farm Sim 25. I'm not going to say that you shouldn't play Farm Sim 22 if that's what you enjoy. I'm just saying I'm realistic about it. Farm Sim 22 is 25 is a better game than 22. So I play 25. If you got some weird niche reason to play 22, play 22. But your reason for playing Farm Sim 22 is not a reason for me to recommend other people to play Farm Sim 22. Because you've got a very specific niche reason where you like playing very specific Australian mods, the average player doesn't care enough about Australian mods to give up all the other benefits of 25. So I'm still going to recommend Farm Sim 25. It's still the best game. If you have a niche reason to stay on 22, do it. It's your game. But when it comes to recommending it to other people, we gotta be realistic about those. Like, I liked the Platinum Pack in Farm Sim 25. It wasn't popular. I like the Production Pack in Farm Sim 25. People hated that DLC. I would play Farm Sim 22 to use the warehouse again, but I'm not gonna recommend Farm Sim 22 because it's got a warehouse that Farm Sim 25 doesn't. You know, like that would be silly. That's kind of the same approach that you're taking here. Can you get this game on Android? Yes, actually. It's called Farm Sim 26 on Android, Lucas. This is Farm Sim 25. 26 is the latest mobile game, and yes, you can. What kind of maps are to choose from? At this point, just about everything. So the most common maps are probably European maps, like Germany and surrounding areas. And then there's a lot of North American maps, like Arkansas. Like Midwest and Southern US maps are pretty common. And then there's some Brazilian maps, Australian, there's some Asia maps. I mean, the longer we go, the more maps that come out. And then there's just some made up maps. Like there's some fantasy maps that are just, they're not really a specific region. They're just kind of their own thing. Those are cool too. We played one called New Hope and it was really good. What's the best map for a Nordic save? The Finnish maps are really good for logging. I don't know if there's any good Norway or Swedish maps though. That's a good question. That's a really good question because I'm not sure. I haven't seen a Norwegian or a Swedish map. There was a couple of logging Finnish maps. There were a couple of logging Swedish maps. But I haven't seen a farming one for those. Netherlands, yeah, there's probably a couple of Netherlands maps just because those are pretty common for like the farm sim community. So probably, yeah. For me, Farm Sim 25 is more appealing because of the built-in GPS. I think if you're a console, that built-in GPS is such a big reason to switch. I couldn't blame you for that. You play Michigan. I heard that Michigan map is really good. I haven't seen it yet myself. But yeah, that Michigan map was very popular when it came out. It was pretty recently too, right? I play Aussie No Man's Land and you have to make your own paddocks. Yeah, have fun. That sounds great. I'm not saying that Farm Sim 22 is bad. I think this is the problem with people on the internet, is if I say Farm Sim 25 is better than Farm Sim 22, they go, no, Farm Sim 22 is good. Yeah, I just said 25 was better. Farm Sim 22 was a good game. I put 2,500 hours into it. Of course Farm Sim 22 is a good game. I just like 25 better. You can play whatever you want. You don't have to go like tooth and nail. Defending Farm Sim 22, we all played it. We all liked it. And we moved on to the new game, but like, that doesn't mean you can't just play the game you want to play, dude. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's not as big of a deal as you're making it out to be. Aiden, thank you for all those roses on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Ghost, thank you for that follow. Rusty, thank you for the 60 stream streak guy. Appreciate that as well. What do you think is the best map for Europe? Oh, the farming across Europe is so different depending on where exactly you are, that there's no such thing as the best map for Europe. Like the farming in the UK versus Germany, no similarities. So it depends on where in Europe you want to go. Rennebu for Nordic. Oh, I've heard of Rennebu. Apparently that one was really good. Yep. That was Norway. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, go with that one because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't played it myself. One thing I wish they had was a Nebraska map. Also, what's your favorite tractor in Farm Sim 25? Base game? 3650. John Deere 3650. I think that's the coolest tractor in the game. Modded? My Hydro, baby. I love that 1066. It's so good. Oh, is Rennebu a forestry map or no? Oh, you do forestry maps. I still like Silver Run. Silver Run got modded back in, actually by the developers, into Farm Sim 25. Silver Run Forest is still one of my all-time favorite maps just because I think logging is sick. And I think they did a really good job on that map in general. Even Ireland and the UK, very different farm. Yes, totally. 100%, dude. Should Canada join the EU? I don't know if we have a good reason not to be honest with you. I mean, is there a downside to Canada joining the EU is my real question. I feel it might be a little silly to have like an EU member so far from Europe, but like, I don't know if I've heard a good reason not to join the EU. I don't know. It wouldn't bother me at all. Map name? Native. Yeah, people like Chainsaw Valley. That's right. Chainsaw Valley actually wasn't from Farm Sim 22. Chainsaw Valley from 19? 17 or 19, and then yeah, I think it was added to Farm Sim 22 as a mod. Uncle, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Is console worse than PC for Farm Sim? Honestly, no. The only thing that console has, or that PC has that console doesn't, is there's better mods on PC. They can do something called script mods, which allow the modders to do a little bit more than they typically can. And consoles don't allow scripts, so we can't have script mods on console. But on PC, there's no restriction on that. We can also get mods from outside of the mod hub, which is pretty cool as well. That leads to some really cool, like, full conversion mods like mining and FDR logging and oil and stuff like that, which is a cool capability. But in terms of like the game itself, it looks a little worse on console, but the base game is exactly the same. And many of the mods, even I think all of the mods we're using here are available on console too. Which EU we talking about? European Union or the what? I don't know what that is, JB. The European Union is what we're talking about. What's your favorite tractor? I just answered that. 1066 Hydro, probably. Ask us, Brits. We can give you 100 reasons not to join the EU. I think that one still might be up in the air for the Brits, to be honest with you. I've seen a lot of people complaining that they were not happy with that move, but I'm not British and I don't talk politics on this stream, so I'm not getting involved in that nonsense. But I don't think you can say us Brits as a whole, because I've heard a lot of complaints about that as well. What GPS line could we possibly be on right now? There's something wrong here. Hold on. Gotta be something over here, right? Oh, it might be this way. Is that a line? Where could we possibly be going with this? Too far away from the next field segment. How? We're in the middle of the field. What? See if we can reset it. Just a buggy GPS, that's okay. Best tip for a new Farm Sim player is pick one thing and get good at it. Because this game has a lot of different things that you can do, and it can get very complex. But if you just pick one single activity and you get really good at it, you're going to have a lot of fun in this game. Holy, disking is fast. 18 kilometers an hour? That's sick. When do you put your wheel in trucker positions? Rarely at this point, because I still do a lot of racing. So I don't do the full commitment to like a flat trucker wheel config. I like this. This is faced up towards my chest a little bit, which I think is about good. I haven't had it in the trucking config for a while, just because it was such a hassle when I wanted to play a racing game. So I find I would rather race. I'd rather tractor with a racing wheel than I would race with a tractor wheel or a trucking wheel. And so I just put it in like a, it's actually kind of in a road car config right now, which is good. I wonder if all the Rags to Riches series will start being fishing instead of chainsaw with the new update. Honestly, we kind of experienced that, and yeah, like fishing is probably the best way to start the game. If you ever want to do like no contract, no money, no equipment start, then your option is fishing. And we did one like that. Fishing got boring after about an hour of doing it, but it was a good way to start the game. One thing I don't understand is why they don't have a Nebraska map, because we're meant for corn and soybeans, but I would say 95% of Nebraska is farming. So Farm Sim only releases 3 maps per game. It only comes with 3 maps, and then sometimes they DLC in another map. After that, it's modders. So really, it just comes down to like, is there a modder that wanted to make a Nebraska map? Modders are just everyday people. Like they're not developers of the game. They're just people who know how to work with the game engine and can build a map in it. You could do it right now. Genuinely, you could do it right now and make a Nebraska map and submit it in. And you can put it out there. I think probably the reason is like, you could just pretend a lot of these maps are a Nebraska map. Like this map, other than the fact that it is laid out like Nadenthal, Manitoba, who's to say this isn't Nebraska, right? Like looking at this, looking at your screen right now, is there anything you see that could make this not Nebraska? Probably not. Maybe the fact that I'm not farming corn right now, but like, you could just do a Nebraska playthrough on another map. So I don't think there's a lot of demand for maps that don't need to be specific, right? Like the only thing is that it would claim to be Nebraska. I think a lot of people will just play a map like this and they'll do a Nebraska RP save on Nadenthal because Nadenthal and Nebraska just aren't really that different, to be honest with you. The angle of the sun, yeah, the angle of the sun and the types of trees. The variety of trees. Yeah, exactly. Can you please make a map? I would have to spend a lot of time learning to make maps. Somebody told me that it took them 500 hours to make their first map. I do not have 500 hours to dedicate to maps, but I would love to make my childhood farm. I think that would be sick here in Alberta. Giants wouldn't do a Nebraska map because it would be plain looking, and that's someone born in Nebraska. I agree with that. I think Giants tends to go with maps that they can make more interesting. Arkansas, which was this year's or this Farm Sims American map, Arkansas is a crazy looking place, dude. Like they got all sorts of cool stuff that they can put into an Arkansas map. Asia, they did kind of a combination, Japan, Southeast Asia, for Hatan. Tons of ways to make it interesting. There's a raised train that goes down the middle of the map. There's a cool port area. There's a city with like a downtown core. Like they really made that one feel unique. Nebraska would feel like this. And so the simpler maps you can leave to modders and they'll just whip them up real quick. You have a little town in the middle of the map. You got 5,000 acres of flat farmland. Boom, you got Nebraska, right? You have a YouTube series? This series is on YouTube, actually. Yeah. I have 3 YouTube series now. We have this one, which is called Hardcore Canadian. We have one with Austin Farmer, which is Fence Line Feud, where Austin Farmer and I race to $1 million. That one's ongoing, but is also on YouTube as well. And then I have a mining series with my dad. That's on the main YouTube. And you can go catch that one. Actually, it's on both YouTubes. You can either watch it as a stream series, or there is an edited down like RP style series for that as well. And you can watch whichever or both. Doesn't matter. Just picked up a Thrustmaster wheel. What a game changer. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? My first wheel was like, it changed my life, dude. I swear to God. There's literally a cow farm saying that it's just one massive grass field, a shop, and a cow pasture. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't think the devs need to make a Nebraska one. Even an Alberta one. Like people are like, oh, they should make an Alberta. They should make an Alberta map. This may as well be an Alberta map. Like Alberta and Manitoba have differences, but like if you showed me this and went, this is Alberta, I'd be like, yep, looks like Alberta. The devs don't need to make an Alberta map. I was gonna say they need to make a BC logging map, but Silver Run Forest was legitimately like British Columbia, so that's okay. What's my favorite save? Oh, Highlands Fishing. Our last save might have been my favorite save. The only one that I think kind of keeps up with it. So I had a funny experience in Farm Sim 22 where I made a vineyard. And in the moment, I hated it. It was so high maintenance. It was so much work. Grapes are a nightmare. Everything around the vineyard was a nightmare. The map we chose wasn't even that good. We did Obaileron, which was a base game map for Farm Sim 22. And everything was hard. Everything was difficult and arguably not even that fun. But when I think back to that playthrough, I've got the most fond memories from that playthrough because it was so hard. It took us 300 plus hours to build what we built. And by the end of it, we had literally spent months, real life months building this save. And we just got attached to it. It was just nostalgic and we just got attached to it. And you could see like, as slowly as it changed, looking back and knowing you put 350 hours of work into a save and you look back and see how much it changed, it just felt really good. I loved that save. I call that 1 second though. Highlands fishing, I think fishing was just a really, really cool experience. Jaso Konzo Black and Xaner, I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Aiden, thank you for all the roses. Appreciate that as well. GPS, yeah, we're using a GPS system which is built into the game right now. You remember that playthrough? That playthrough was just unbelievable, dude. I had such a good time with it. I am waiting until, oh, we could go back now. There was an achievement in Farm Sim 22 where you had to wait a year to go back to the save and you would get the achievement. I think if we go back now, I think we can get it because I'm pretty sure we checked back in May of last year. So we'll have to fire up Farm Sim 22 and I'll show you guys that map. Because again, nothing was special about it other than the fact that it was hard as hell. And we just spent a lot of time. It was kind of a cool idea too because we did a pizza restaurant. So the idea behind the map was we bought our first vineyard. Well, we bought our first piece of land and we made a very small vineyard and we sold wine, right? And then as it developed, we built a pizza restaurant on the land. And then our whole goal was to sell every product that a pizza restaurant would need by making it from scratch. So we got greenhouses for tomatoes and lettuce for salad, and we got cows for cheese, and we did wine, and I think we ended up doing cereal for some reason. That wasn't for the restaurant, but we did all of these extra little side projects in order to like make a realistic pizza restaurant of everything you would need to run a pizza restaurant. Oh, we did grain for flour. We sold flour for pizza dough as well. It was such a good playthrough. I've done a logging playthrough. Yeah, so logging is one of my personal favorites. It's just really fun on the dual joysticks. I haven't done a logging playthrough in 25. I did a logging section in Hatan that was pretty good. We did that to finish the temple in that map, but I haven't done a dedicated logging playthrough. I will probably do one at some point. Let me do this right. 1 second. Pizza needs pineapple? No, it does not. There was no pineapple in our farm. Pineapple was banned. You know how many times I heard that joke every day, dude? I heard that joke every single day for like 6 months straight on that playthrough. Goose, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Melissa, thank you for that follow as well. All right, that is almost done. We'll have to see how the disking impacts our yields, because obviously we're gonna make less peas by disking instead of cultivating, but we'll see how it is. Was it cold pizza? No, it was hot pizza, the way pizza is supposed to be consumed, John. I did run a 4X map. Did I run a 4X map? Yes, with my dad and brother. I had a logging playthrough on Green Mountain was the name of the map, and it was either 4X or bigger. I liked it, but Farm Sim 22 struggled a lot with 4X maps. You could play them, but they ran at like 20 FPS. They weren't very nice, especially for a logging map that's just littered with trees. So it was okay. It was a good playthrough, but it was probably could have been had on a smaller map, you know. 4X maps are just if you like trucking. I don't really know if there's like nobody's farming a whole regular size map, or somebody is maybe, I don't know, but like a regular size map is too much space in this game. I would imagine the only reason you'd play a 4X map is if you liked trucking and transporting your stuff around, which I do. I do like trucking stuff around the map. I just don't think the game supports 4X very well. And I'm not sure if there's a good reason to play on a 4X map. Maybe multiplayer saves would be better on a 4X map. Because, like, solo saves, I've never used up a whole map on a solo save. Maybe if you're playing with a bunch of friends, though, a 4X map would be good. Or if you're modding like crazy and doing really, really big machines, maybe you want 4X to actually take advantage of them. I really don't know, honestly. Ooh, this is gonna give us weeds, isn't it? This this cultivator. That's okay. We can spray them. We got sprayer money now. I think I'm gonna have to do this one on GPS because these are still not connected, but that's okay. European or American trucks? Australian trucks. Australians have the coolest trucks, unfortunately. I just love cab overs, but I love that European cab overs or Australian cab overs take the coolest part of American trucks and the coolest part of European trucks and they combine them. So they're cab overs like European trucks, but they're metal and meaty like American trucks, which is sick. And then they pull cooler stuff than any other place in the world. Like, you're not going to see a road train in America. They max out at like, well, I think there's some states they can do what, 3 52-footers? I don't even know if they can go that big. Australia, they put 10 of those if they can pull it. It doesn't matter. That's sick, dude. Nah, I got to give it to the Australians. Sparx, are you Australian? Yeah, I'm secretly Australian. I just no accent. I was born without an accent. I don't know what to tell you. Do you run any maps off screen? Run any maps? Oh, like, do I play anything off screen? I don't have any going right now. I've been playing a lot of other games off stream right now. What was the last map I played? I had a silver run save going for a while there. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jimsu. I had a silver run save going for a while, actually. That was a lot of fun. I just had like my own little logging playthrough. I'd put on some music and I would just mindlessly log, and that was it. I don't even think I played it. I think there's just a stack of logs or a few stacks of logs scattered around that map right now. It was a good playthrough. I might have actually deleted it now that I think about it. It was a good playthrough in the meantime, but it was kind of like a casual. It was a very casual off-stream playthrough where I would just go non-verbal and rip around in a logging processor instead. You may have been born without an accent, but I was born at a very young age. Oh my God. Me too. That's crazy. Paparito, thanks for the share, dude. 4X maps anytime more realistic when you need to drive a few miles before reaching the fields. Yeah, I like driving. I know a lot of people do not like driving and will actually complain about needing to truck stuff around or how slow some tractors drive on the road rather than throwing it on a flatbed or something like that. I'm definitely that kind of player though, Mike, is the driving around. But I really value my 60 FPS. It's probably my most pretentious take about video games. I'm usually not very pretentious about video games. My take is like, play your games however you want, on whatever you can. They're your games, it's your free time. For video games, I need 60 FPS. It actually bothers me when they don't run at 60 FPS. I feel ill. I feel like motion sick when they don't. And so sometimes the 4X maps don't run at 60 FPS and I just can't play them. That's the only reason I wouldn't touch a 4X map. My other thing is the 4X maps tend to not be as detailed. I really value when a map feels lived in, when it feels like a real place and it has tons of detail. I find the 4X maps don't tend to have that because they're so big. And so they either can't put the detail in for the sake of performance, or it's just a lot harder to add that level of detail on a map that big. And so I've seen a lot of 4X maps that are they just feel boring. They feel empty. They feel like I loaded into Farm Sim 2013 and I'm playing some low res version of the game because like there's just no detail to it. So I do really value when it feels like a real place with real people in it. The only good 4X I've seen is Clarkson's farm. The rest are like this, but yeah, this is really common. Is maps like this, just a lot of flat, and they're 4X. Again, good for driving, but even then, you're usually driving in grids. You're driving grid roads, and you're just kind of driving in a straight line for an extra 5 minutes every time you have to deliver something. Like, I don't know. I like detail. I think people want big maps so bad that they forget all the other good parts of a map, and that's what happens with 4X and bigger than 4X maps sometimes, is people are so adamant on getting the biggest map that they can that they forget all the other parts about what makes a map actually good. I mean, again, it's their game. They can play it however they want. But I don't miss those things. I know those things. I value those things. And so my opinion on maps is different. Lupepe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Problem with 4X and 16X is crops is sometimes stretched, so you're not really getting more crop. Crop is stretched, so you're not getting more crop? Huh? What does that mean, Cromwell? I haven't played enough 4X and 60 times maps for this. The crops are stretched, so you're not getting more crop? That doesn't make any sense. How do you start from scratch? Because I don't know how to start or what to do. Okay, so start a new save. Start with $100,000 and a $100,000 loan, and then pay back the loan, and you'll start with $0. Oh, and make sure you turn the starter farm off too. That's important as well. What kind of gets to me is when the ditches are just flat with the field and the road is just a little detail. I mean, yeah, that feels like the bare minimum, Braden. Like the ditches you would at least want to be ditches, but even then, like how much detail can there be in a ditch in a road? I think that is realistic for some places, including here in Alberta. It really is just field and road and ditches. But I like looking at stuff. I like seeing houses in the background, and I like cars on the road. I like when there's a town you could go to. Just like when it feels a little more lived in, I guess. Connor, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. How do you get the tire tracks to look deep? This is actually the default game tire tracks. This is what Farm for 25 tire tracks look like. If you play it on multiplayer server though, you won't have tire tracks. The servers can't keep up with all the tire tracks. So you do have to play solo if you want to see that much. SNG, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. The crop is spread 4x, so they're sometimes thinner. I've seen bigger gaps between wheat rows. Really? That's weird. If that's happening, I feel like that's just bad modding, Cromwell. Like I don't think this is terribly common, but that would just be like a badly made map, I guess. I've never experienced that at all. Oh, you don't know what to do to start from scratch. Oh, start with contracts or fishing. Those are your two options. If you have $0, you either have to do contracts or you have to do fishing. Pick whichever one you like. Buy your first piece of land. That's always your first purchase. And then pick something to start with, whatever it is. Chickens, greenhouses, cutting trees, cutting grass, making silage, plant a small crop, get a garden. Whatever you do after that is totally up to you. But that's the fun part about a start from scratch save. If you look at, so when we started this series, we bought a small piece of land with a house and some grass and some trees. That was a really nice mix of activities to start the game. If you go to the YouTube and you start the Hardcore Canadian series, just watch the first episode. You'll see what we did. You'll see what we did to start the game from scratch. We used hand tools to make it even more challenging as well. And that's pretty much how you start. But that's not even the only way to start either. There's so many. You're Canadian this whole time. I thought you were in the States. I casually watch you. I've been Canadian this whole time, Ali. Thank you. I don't really have much of an accent of any sort for a North American. Obviously, I have an accent to people outside of North America. But in terms of North American accents, I have a very, very, very mild accent. I say the occasional A, and I do say the Canadian a boot as well sometimes. But if you don't catch those, there's like no indication that I'm where I am compared to like California or compared to like anywhere in the northwestern US. Really just sounds like me. Not much of a difference. I'd sound the exact same if I was from Idaho versus now. I'm in Ontario, that's true. Even in Ontario, like there's some people with an accent in Ontario, but like the Ontario accent is pretty subtle. Except for that stupid fake Toronto accent. That one's goofy, dude. We gotta shut that down. That's not even a real accent. They're just doing that. What's the map name? Nadenthal. Gnadenthal. You can hear our own Alberta accent. Sometimes when I watch my own content back, I can hear my Alberta accent come out. It's only... It's like it's circumstantial. Like if I didn't even know. Like what's a situation where my Alberta accent would come out? Sometimes I hear it come out as well. Maybe when I'm excited or mad, then it comes out a little bit. I've heard clips where I can tell I'm from Alberta as well, but it's not terribly common. You say sorry a lot also? I do. I think that's true. I'm from Idaho. You sound like a native. Well, we're not very far away. Like I'm like 400 kilometers from Idaho. Or let's add in cheeseburgers. 300-ish miles from Idaho. Maybe a little less than that. We're very close. Can you speak slower? I can't understand your thick Australian accent. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. I only catch it because I live there, and it's only when you get amped about something. Is that when you catch it, Connor? Is when I get like excited about something? I feel like that makes sense. That makes sense. Ewan, thanks for the follow on TikTok, dude. How far from Ottawa? Oh God, 3,500 kilometers, give or take. 4. Canada's big. Canada's really big. I'm on the west side of Canada. Ottawa is like central east. Very far. Idaho shout out. There you go. So many Idahoans here. That's crazy. We get a lot of potatoes from Idaho. Idaho. I combined Idaho and Ottawa. We get a lot of potatoes from Idaho around here. Okay, that looks good. We got some nitrogen in there. We got paid for our cover crop, presumably, even though I didn't see that payment come in. And we need to seed this. Nothing on discount for cedar. We're gonna have to rent a cedar, and we're going to fertilize this as well. So we need seeds and fertilizer. Spinach here. He's over there one more time. Now we own this tractor, so we'll make a little more money on it, but I think that's the move for this is we go peas again and split the peas and spinach so that we can actually process all of them. So let's take this one back. I'm in Calgary as well, Cash. I grew up in Sherwood Park, and then I lived in Fort Saskatchewan for 6 months. I lived in Hinton for 5 years, and I moved to Calgary about 8 months ago, and now I live in Calgary. We play the Highlands fishing map again? Maybe one day, but like once you play it, you've played it. I tend to leave a lot of space between the maps once you play them. I also play really long playthroughs. Like if my playthroughs were 20 hours, I probably could go back to the map again. But after 400 hours on a map, you've pretty much seen everything you need to see. Sparx, have you ever thought about using a solid Welsh accent? Dude, if anybody could do a Welsh accent without being from Wales, I would be amazed. That seems like a hard accent to do. What do I want? If I had to pick an accent, I'd pick an Australian accent or a Kiwi accent. The Australians and the New Zealanders have perfected English. I've said it before, and I will say it every time. They have perfected English. They are speaking the best form of English. And if I could, that is the accent I would take. And then I could swear more too, and nobody would bat an eye. I could say as many curses as I want, and nobody would freak out because they get a pass on all the fun words, dude. We may as well use this one. I don't see any reason to use the other one. I do get to say A, which is nice. Yeah, A is fun. That's true. But I think the Australians could say it too. Where can I find yours in Austin safe? Type exclamation point VODS in the chat. And that will bring up the YouTube channel that it's on. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Buffalo Joe. That little link right there is where this series and the series with Austin is. This series is called Hardcore Canadian. That series is called Fence Line Feud. They are both on that that YouTube channel right there. Grew up in Pine Ridge, live a few communities south now. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, Calgary's been good so far. It's got some positives and negatives over Edmonton. It's okay. I don't think I'm like obsessed with Calgary, but we've got a good spot right now, which is nice. Are those seeds? Those are seeds. Let's take that. 1 second. This has got like a built-in dolly. That's weird. Pros and cons to everything. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's a very traffic-heavy city, as with lots of North America. Like, if you don't like to drive, it sucks. The driving in the city is worse than any other city I've ever actually driven in. I've driven in a lot of cities, and this one's the worst by far. I know a lot of people say Toronto. People from Toronto love to complain about Toronto driving. Toronto driving is nothing. The roads are well maintained compared to the rest of the country, and the traffic isn't as dense as some other places. Not as dense as here. I'd rather drive in Toronto every day than Calgary. I've heard Montreal is brutal though. I've never driven in Montreal. I've heard that's the worst one to drive in, but I've never driven in Montreal or Quebec as a whole. It's more A. It's E. We type it as EH, but AYE is probably, people on the internet are gonna read that as I. So that would be more like a filler word for Scottish people. They would go AYE and they'd say it as I. Here, EH is our A. Chicago's terrible to drive in. Chicago wasn't too bad. I didn't mind driving in Chicago. San Diego wasn't bad, but I hear the rush hour in San Diego can be kind of rough, but San Diego wasn't bad. LA is LA. I've never driven in LA, but I've been in LA traffic. San Francisco, if you're confident with city driving, was nothing either. I didn't mind San Francisco. Where else have I driven? I was in New York. I didn't drive in New York, but like New York wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest. It's slow. You're almost better off taking transit or walking in New York. But like the traffic wasn't that bad, to be honest. I'm sure it can get bad, but it was never really that much of an issue. Is that seat of the Condor? The C10, the Amazon C10. Boston's really bad. Never been to Boston. Couldn't tell you about Boston. What other cities have I been in recently? Stockholm wasn't bad. Gothenburg wasn't bad. I think we've got all the seeds. I'm just doing a round quick to see if there's any more seeds around here, but I think we're good. Okay. London, never been to London. Couldn't tell you about London. Iceland wasn't bad at all, obviously. Iceland was awesome. That might be all the cities I can cover. I can talk about. Been a long time since I've been to Vancouver, so I'm not sure. Okay, sounds good, Homer. Enjoy. Traffic is always bad in metro areas. That's why I live with my 197 acres. I bet driving on 197 acres is better than driving in the city. That's for sure. Never driven into Atlanta, but I've also heard that. I've heard Atlanta is also kind of rough. Never driven there myself. Holy, this is a big cedar, dude. Oh, we're putting some seeds down. That's the point. Is this going to burn fertilizer? It probably won't, but if it starts, I'm going to have to swap it. Because we don't want any fertilizer usage on this. Haven't tested Hard Worker yet. No, so I actually did get an invite to their closed test, but it's not out yet. They haven't started the closed test period. They have committed to giving us access to that and also giving us some free copies of the game to give out when it comes out. So we will definitely be streaming it. If you're a game developer and you want us to play your game on stream, if you give us free copies of your game, just a couple to give out, we will play your game. We will play it on stream. That is just, that works every time, dude. Try that. Turn that on. Afghanistan was bad to drive in. Potholes are killer. You mean the pre-potholes? The pothole makers were pretty killer, Homer, I would imagine. Once the potholes there, I think the damage is done. Vienna? Ooh, Vienna. European driving isn't generally that bad. The other thing about European cities is you have more options. Like every time I've been to a European city, I just walk or take the train or take the bus. Driving, unless you have to move like something other than your body, I don't know why you would drive in most of these cities. I would just, like, if you just want to go somewhere, it's way more convenient to take the train or take the bus or walk, depending on how far away it is, or take the ferry. Like if we were in Stockholm, we were just taking the ferry around. I think the only reason you would drive is if you had something you didn't want to carry to that place, and then you'd need a car to carry whatever it was. But the European driving really is not bad at all, in my experience. Rome has some of the worst traffic I have been in. Did drive there, but never want to. But London wasn't bad. London was better than Rome, hey? I could see that. Italy is not built around driving, weirdly enough. Not metropolitan Italy, that's for sure. I've had a lot of European cities are like that, where cars come second, people come first, cars come second. I got a lot of respect for that. I like walking. I don't really like having to look after a car and park it and pay for parking. Like, I'd rather just go. When I travel, I don't rent a car. I just Uber and take public transit, and that's the best experience. And it makes me jealous because I go to these cities where this is possible. It's not really that possible here. Our public transit is a little sketchy and not well organized, and usually you still have to walk a decent distance to get to it. Calgary's a little bit better than Edmonton in my experience, but I don't know. I like driving. I like cars. But I think in my day-to-day life, I am okay not driving if I can. I will do a lot to not drive. I will walk 45 minutes before I drive 10, to be honest with you. Amsterdam is cyclist first. You won't catch me on a bike. It's too uncomfortable. I don't want a leather seat in my butt crack for 45 minutes. That sounds horrendous. I'm sure some people are into that. You people in the Netherlands are certainly a big fan of bikes, but no bikes for me. That's all right. That sounds terrible. Is it Riverbend Springs? No. This is Nadenthal. Can I change the direction this goes? 0 degrees. I like that better. Let's do that. Willie, thank you for the roses on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. And Chris, thank you for the hearts. Calgary's bad too. My work is a 20-minute drive, but 2.5 hours via transit. Yeah, like, that's ridiculous, dude. There's something wrong there. Okay, we just want to fly in the middle if we can. If we can find a line there. Oh, perfect. And we could just manually go from there. And it's not using any fertilizer, so we're good. It's actually properly detecting it here. I think we can gear down just a touch. Try that. Are you doing grass? No, these are peas. We're putting peas in right now. Hi, Emmy. How's it going, by the way? Do you use mods? Yeah, there's a couple of mods in here. I don't heavily rely on mods, but we definitely use them. We'll go to the road and then we disconnect around there and then do a sharp turn. I don't know what my width is in first person here, but oh, it's that wide. Okay, way wider than I thought. Dude, good. Just got home from work. Hell yeah, welcome home. He was watching my dad earlier. Nice. I think he was streaming some Star Citizen earlier today. Or is still streaming some Star Citizen. I should text him and ask if we're good for family game night tomorrow. Here. I'm gonna do that now before I forget. Where is Dad? FGN tomorrow. I don't know if he's still streaming, but we'll see what he says. I would imagine yes. Are peas a good crop? Actually, yeah. They're not like an overpowered crop, but they are a good crop, and they're a fun crop too. I've actually really enjoyed this playthrough. Maybe I just like that they're a little bit different, but it's been good so far. Oh my God, Batman! Thank you for all the hearts and the boxing gloves and the roses, dude. Oh, this line is way closer. This is so strange. How good of a job we've done lining this up, but that's all right. Batman, thank you for all the beats, dude. Appreciate you. What game is this? This is Farming Simulator. We're driving a tractor right now. We're just seeding our peas. Dad is still alive. Ah, okay, that makes sense. We'll see what he says. Holy, there's some length to that thing, dude. That is crazy. Makes it kind of hard to maneuver, to be honest with you, but at least it's wide. Does canola create straw? Not in this game, no. There, some canola farmers will actually pull their straw. I don't know what they use it for. Insulation, maybe. I don't even know if it makes good bedding. Apparently it's junk straw, but like some farmers do. This game does not, though. No straw. The only straw you get is grain straw. No seed straw. Yeah, peas are decent. Sparx, I need your opinion. I'm making a city in Minecraft. Okay, I'm going to send Emmy a copy so she can explore it. Made the proposition that if she enjoys it, I get free VIP. Is that valid? I feel like that's valid. Do you need my opinion? That seems like only Emmy's opinion matters on that, but yeah, it seems like a good idea to me. I don't think my opinion matters on this. Good luck though. Good luck on your VIP. Uh-oh. We disconnected from the line. Hold on. Hopefully that sorts itself back out. She gave you a maybe. Hers is the only opinion that matters, dude. That's crazy. Maybe only if it's a really, really good bet. You better put your heart into that one, JB. I don't know. Maybe's good enough. I'm not her boss. That's not true. She does our clips. She does our clips, but she doesn't listen to me. So I don't think I am her boss, actually. Your serious with us is the economy on hard or normal? Easy. We did easy because we don't want it to be repetitive. The problem with hard economy and farm sim is the games end up being so repetitive because year to year, nothing changes. You don't buy more equipment. You don't buy more land. You don't have any money to start side projects, except for maybe logging, because like logging makes so much money that you can. But for watching stream and just watching us do the same thing over and over and over again isn't that exciting. And our normal and hard economies can be bad for that. We play easy on most of our streams because there's just something's always changing. You know, every year you do something. This year we bought this tractor. We bought a new piece of land. We're going to build a barn. If we were on hard economy, nothing would have changed. I would have been farming. I would have been renting this tractor. I would have been renting whatever equipment I have. I couldn't afford more land. It would have just been a copy of what we did last year. So yeah, that would be more realistic, 100%. Like in real farming, you go 5 to 10 years with no changes, right? So it'd be more realistic to go harder. In fact, hard economy is not as hard as real life farming economy. It's more challenging in real life. But in terms of having an enjoyable playthrough, I like the easy economy. If you're logging, go normal or hard because it's weirdly overpowered. But it depends on what you like. Like if you're going to have fun with the struggle and you don't mind a really repetitive playthrough, you'll get more hours in your playthrough. It'll take longer. It'll feel more satisfying because it's more hardcore. But yeah, the downside would be that you're kind of doing the same thing for many, many years in a row, which it's a video game. If I wanted to struggle financially to feed my family, I would go start a real farm. But I want to have some ability to buy cool equipment, you know? Madrid, thank you for the heart and the GG and the heart and the pop. Oh my God, and the lot. Jesus, dude. What the heck are you doing, Madrid? Oh my God, and the awesomes. What the heck? Madrid, thank you so much. You're gonna gift me on TikTok. Is that you over on TikTok, Aaron? Wait. Oh, that makes more sense. Aaron or Madrid, if that's you, thank you for all the gifts on TikTok. That's ridiculous. What do you mean I listen sometimes? Sometimes. Sometimes. That's okay. I mean, I'll give you that one. Sometimes you listen to me. Every once in a while. He's lying. He is my boss, technically. I don't like to think about it like that. It's weird when you employ your friends, you know? Because Emmy and I are friends more than we're co-workers. So it's weird to like hire your friend to do something and then what, you're their boss? No, it's stupid. Emmy and I are friends and I just backup boss. It's all good. That's you on TikTok. Oh, Aaron, that's so nice. Thanks, dude. And Hassan, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Almost done this field. I am glad we're using this big equipment. I remember last time we seeded this, we used some tiny machine. This is way more fun. Look in the seed window. That's such a funny little detail. I love that they did that. Oh, it even goes into the little tubes, dude. I'd say it stops when you go far away from it, but that's okay. Is there any positives to playing online? Like a public server? No. Honestly, no. Public servers are horrendous. I hate public servers. You'll never catch me on a public server. But you put a server together with your friends, you are going to have more fun in this game than you've ever had in your entire life, dude. It is so good. This game in co-op is a lifetime experience. Like you gotta do a co-op playthrough with some friends, or it doesn't even have to be friends. Like it could just be people you know. Like if you're part of a community on YouTube, or if you watch a streamer and they've got a public server, play that, because people tend to work together. They tend to be a little more chill. They don't treat the map like crap. Even those playthroughs can be absolutely fantastic. But random, like with random players, not really. We're about 60 hours into this playthrough now, McCowboy. Do I like cheeseburgers? Of course I like cheeseburgers. We're friends. Maybe we should actually hang out sometimes. That would require me to take any time off of work, MEQ. And I am unfortunately entirely addicted. So we'll see about that. But you're right, actually. Probably more than just like going to actual work things. Maybe I should take more time off of my job. That would probably be a good idea. 50 bucks for a pizza and 8 wings from Domino's is stupid. 50 bucks for a pizza and 8 wings? Dude, you can make 9 pizzas and 40 wings for 50 bucks. That's insane. Wings are one of the biggest scam items in fast food. I will say, like, what wings cost versus what they cost to make has to be one of the biggest split. Actually, pizza's up there too. You can make pizza for $4 worth of ingredients. And they're out here charging like 40 bucks for a pizza. It's crazy. But they're so good, but they're good at home. You can make perfectly good wings at home. Wings here for 2 kilograms of wings. So 5 pounds of wings here is like, they'll go on sale for less than 20 Canadian dollars. For 5 pounds of, if you were to order 5 pounds of wings from a restaurant, you'd be paying close to 100 bucks here, 100 Canadian dollars at least. It's such a huge difference. And sauce, the sauce just comes in a bottle. There's no work to it. The sauce comes in a bottle. You pour it on, you're done. That's ridiculous, dude. I will avoid certain fast food items because I know how much cheaper you can do it at home. I really will. Crazy, they have me working like crazy right now at work, so no rush because I have to wait for it to slow down. Okay, sounds good at me. There's no way Domino's costs that much. I call BS. It doesn't. They're making money on you. They're making money on you. It does not cost that much to make. I promise you, you can make wings for so cheap, dude. You get a Domino's large for the 10. The wings are 8 pieces for 10. 8 individual wings for $10. Dude, we can't be justifying this right now. That's insane. It's not even expensive for a restaurant to make wings. Like, at home, there can be a little bit of a hassle because you have to line them up on a baking sheet and put them in the oven. Whoa. But for a restaurant, they just take them out by the fistful and throw them in a bag, like throw them in a deep fryer, and then they fish them out with a basket a minute later, and then they toss them, and that's it. That's all they do. And they're charging you like $1 million for this. That's crazy, dude. The stuff that you should get at like the stuff that's worth buying is like sushi. Like sushi is high maintenance to make at home and get the ingredients for. You should buy sushi. Steak is never as good at a restaurant as it is at home. So and they mark it up like crazy. I don't buy steaks. I'll buy a cheeseburger because they're usually cheap. And they do make them better at a restaurant sometimes than you can at home, depending how you like your cheeseburgers. What else? What else is one that you should buy at a restaurant? Like one that's actually worth your time. Fried chicken. Fried chicken's a massive hassle to make at home. Fish and chips. Fish and chips is also a huge hassle to make at home. Shrimp. Like fried shrimp? Maybe like fried shrimp. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's true. We want thank you for the love. And Madrid, thank you for the shard. And the glow stick and the pop of the GGs, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, I can see anything fried, anything deep fried. And the reason, like, deep fried isn't actually that hard to do at home. Also, anything that you deep fry, you can shallow fry, and it's good enough. But deep frying is a hassle to do at home generally. It makes your house smell like oil. You have to wait for it to cool. You're dealing with all this hot oil and like it's a mess. That stuff I'll just leave to a restaurant. I'm cool with that. I think deep fried is like the #1 thing. Cooking strategies. I don't know what do you call them? Cooking methods that are annoying to do at home. I'll pay for it. Air fryer is amazing. It is, but it's not frying. Like I will say, a lot of professional chefs whine and complain about an air fryer. But the only thing I've got an issue with it is calling it frying because it's not frying. It's just a convection oven. But there is a convenience to an air fryer. I was thinking with my deep fryer, you can use a deep fryer yourself. Like I bought a deep fryer for stream, and it made deep frying easier, but I still don't like having to use $40 worth of canola oil to fill it up, and then having to use having to fry stuff and then drain the oil and strain it so that I can reuse it if I don't want to buy another $40 worth of oil. It's just like, or a big pot. Yeah, I used to do it in the Dutch oven. I used to just deep fry that way. It's not bad. Temperature control then becomes really annoying. That I do like deep frying without having to stress about the temperature. That's very nice. That's worth getting a deep fryer for, but even then, gotta just order it. I'll pay the extra $1. And that's the other thing, like deep fried stuff usually isn't that much more expensive. Like if you're gonna go buy a piece of fish and a couple of potatoes to cut into fries and deep fry and batter, you're spending almost what you spend at like a fish and chips place anyways. Like it's not like they're charging you an arm and a leg for the hassle of deep frying your stuff. Like they're pretty much just charging a couple extra dollars anyways, so I don't mind that. Really any like labor intensive stuff, you know. We'll see if this is working again. I don't have enough crops for production for my factory, so I'm buying more land. That's a good idea. Yeah, you can sell your crops in the meantime. Even if you plan to do a production, until you can do the production, just sell the crops. It's all good. Best crop to harvest in 22 and 25. Whatever you enjoy the most is really the answer to that. Because like, you could harvest and cut soybeans and sell them for a good amount of money, but then you're just harvesting and cutting soybeans nonstop forever, like a bot. I would rather like do something that I actually enjoy farming, you know. Oh my God, Madrid, thank you for the glow sticks and the boxing gloves, and Batman, thank you for the GGs and the roses and the boxing gloves as well, dude. What the heck? This is crazy. Does it go on console? What, this? Yeah, this is on console. You can play it on console. Absolutely. I hope that grabs the right line. Yep, we're good. And that looks like maybe one more pass on the edge, and our peas are in. Aurelio, thank you for the follow. Put oil in the air fryer? Don't do that. you will 100% burn your house down if you put oil in the air fryer. Yeah, don't put oil in the air fryer. That's a terrible idea. Somebody's probably tried this. I saw a video where somebody was making soup in the air fryer. That's a bold move too. I don't think I'd make soup in the air fryer. It would arguably work, but it would make the top of the soup very filmy. And I don't think there's any benefit to making soup in the air fryer. I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't have a pot, I guess. I would sooner take the drawer out of the air fryer and put it on the stove than I would make soup in the air fryer, dude. You can make soup in the microwave, that's true. I'll oil up my air fryer. Okay. My mom found this recipe on Facebook using an air fryer to make mac and cheese. It was disgusting. To make it from scratch? See, you could use an air fryer on a baked mac and cheese to crisp up like the breadcrumbs and the cheese on top. That's like the old, like you can finish it off in the air fryer, but even then, it is better to do it in the oven at a lower temp because the noodles bake a little bit more and they soak up all the starch and the cheese when you bake them for like 40 minutes. Because if you do it in an air fryer, you just get the cheese on the top to melt in like 2 minutes, but you don't get the noodles to actually soak up everything. That's not as good. Never put regular bread in an air fryer. It's disgusting. So I did this. I did a grilled cheese in the air fryer. It was different. I think I liked it, but it was very different. The bread gets very dry, almost like a crouton, but it is tasty. Like I put mayo on the outside of the bread, so it wasn't just like dry bread. And it was okay. I think I still prefer a grilled cheese either in the press or on the stove versus the air fryer. Wasn't good enough for that. Just tried to make hot dogs in the air fryer. It was very good. It was crunchy. Yes, hot dogs in the air fryer, dude. Hot dogs in the air fryer. Once you try that, it seems wrong, but once you try it, dude, you'll never boil another hot dog. Yeah. I don't boil my hot dogs. It's air fryer every time, dude. They get like a nice crispiness to the skin. You got to get the temperature right though. Otherwise the skin gets crispy and the inside is like a little bit cold still. But if you get it just right, it's perfect. Perfect. Red Baron's frozen pizza is delicious, the tiny ones. In an air fryer? I haven't tried those in a long time. Remember people put hot dogs in the crock pot for massive batches. I guess that would work. That's basically just boiling it. Hot dogs in the crock pot. You know what you would do if you were going to do that, though, is you wouldn't do it in a crock pot full of water. You do it in like a sauce. Like if you put maybe like a barbecue sauce and a little bit of water in there and you cook the hot dogs in that, I think that would be really good. The only reason to cook grilled cheese in an air fryer or oven is because you're making a lot of them. Yeah. And even the oven would be better. A non-convection oven would be better for grilled cheese. Or just an oven with the convection turned off. Because then it wouldn't get weird and dry like they do in the air fryer or the convection oven. I agree with that. Okay, what are we planting over here? Spinach over here. How do you have the joysticks with the cockpit? I bought a couple of, so I'm on the Next Level Racing GT Elite. They have some shifter attachments that you can put on. I bought 2 shifter attachments and I just configured them. Oh, I missed spinach again. I just configured them to sit up a little bit higher and it worked perfectly. And then I just attached the joysticks to that and boom. Now I've got joystick holders on the cockpit. No, I don't need any moderators on Twitch. We're actually, the moderating in this community is pretty tame. If I was like a Call of Duty streamer, I'm sure we'd have more trouble moderating. But when it comes to moderating farm sim fans, it's certainly not much of a task. I'll always let you know though, like if I ever need moderators, you'll hear about it in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, I would do like an announcement and then I would take applications basically. Is there family game night tomorrow night? I don't know. I texted Dad. I don't know if he responded to me yet. He didn't. He's ignoring me. That's not true. I'm pretty sure he's streaming. I'm good for family game night tomorrow. If Dad's good, then yes. If not, I'll still stream. So just stream tomorrow no matter what. We're just going to go all the way across here. Holy, that used a lot of fertilizer. We'll see if it's actually the proper amount. Probably move that weeder, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, we'll move it with this. That's okay. And then you know what? We're going to back up all the way. We're just going to do that one more time. Oh, I can't do it one more time because I don't have the room. Hold on. What are you streaming tomorrow? Well, if we're playing with Dad, then we stream a game called Out of Ore, which is like a mining simulator. It's really good. If you like farming sim, you'll like Out of Ore, or you'll like to see Out of Ore at the very least, and see if it's worth your time. But it's a great game, dude. I give you a farm tour. Yeah, I'll give you a farm tour before we wrap up for sure. And you know what? Now that we're planted, I might put the barn down. So the field that you just saw us do, that was our main field. It gets peas at the moment. This is spinach. This is a small field of spinach. We keep these fields small because they still need to be picked by hand, which sucks. And then we just have the house, the production area, and then that new land that I just bought. And that's literally all we've got going on here. So nothing crazy. Do you ever play with with people from chat? Yeah, sometimes. We did a logging playthrough like that the other day, and that was actually fun. How do I get the game for free? Pay for it. Buy the game. I'll be honest with you. Just buy the game. You could wait for a crazy sale. You could play it for free on Xbox Game Pass. But like, some games really are just worth buying. They don't cost that much money. Just buy some games. I think the time it would take for you to earn the $40 that this game costs regular price is so, like, it's not that much time compared to just waiting for the game to go a little bit cheaper or trying to find a way to play it for free or something like that. I would just buy the game, to be honest with you. Some games really are worth their money. I like free stuff as much as the next guy, but some games just are worth the money. If you're careful with the games that you buy and you make sure that they're worth the money, you're not going to be wasting money on games. Like, this game will give you thousands of hours. If you bought one game this year and it was this game, You could play this game all of this year and next year and not run out of stuff to do. It's worth the money. Some games, not so much. This isn't one of those. It's like SnowRunner. SnowRunner's worth buying. Like, SnowRunner has so much content that, like, just buy it. Just buy it at whatever it costs regular price, because it's going to be worth it. What? That was a mistake. Don't read that comment. I'm horrified by that comment, actually, John, so I'm going to skip it. Bought this at launch. I have 900 hours. Yeah. The most bang for their buck games I have ever purchased are any of the farm sim games. Those have absolutely been worth it. SnowRunner and its DLC. No, not once have I felt that game wasn't worth it. And I still gotta give it to Sid Meier's Civilization. I think Tarkov might be the only other one. I've got a good, I don't know if I've passed 1,000 hours of Tarkov yet, but I'm getting up there. And Sid Meier's Civilization is another one. I've never, I'll always go back to that game. It always finds a way into my life somehow. And it's been worth the buy every single time. Euro Truck, yeah, Euro Truck and American Truck. That's another one. That one, those simulators where you can just play forever and they don't have a story, so they don't have an end. Like, you just keep playing them. You get like nearly infinite value out of those. Same with the DLCs in that one. The DLCs have always been worth it in Euro Truck and American Truck. Farm Sim's hit or miss for DLCs. It's not that the DLCs are hit or miss. It's more like only buy them if you're interested in exactly what that DLC is. None of them are mandatory. I wish Glades was a bit better, but yes, we're in a DLC all the way. Well, Glades was cool at the time because it was one of the first DLCs where you actually used the roads, and it wasn't just like, it wasn't just going through the backwoods. Like, Glades was a fast playthrough, and the farming was awful. It was built really poorly. But Glades was cool at the time because it was very different. Now they've used that information to make better saves or better DLCs, and Glades no longer feels unique. But at the time, it was our first road DLC, and that was cool. And the big like turbine blades that you'd move fit the map really well. So it was good at the time. It's just the farming was awful and broken. But it's got to be Satisfactory over 3,000 hours. Wow, yeah, Satisfactory. Any of those industry games, Satisfactory, Factorio, I hear Star Rupture's really good. People have a pretty high satisfaction rate with that. The other one is Balatro for me. I go back to Balatro all the time. I play Balatro not every day, but I play Balatro more than once a week, every week, and I have since I bought it. Balatro is an unbelievable amount of value for what it is. What else? And we're just talking like pure, and not necessarily game time, but more like, I almost see value as like, how often do I go back and play it? Like, even if I go back for like an hour a month, I would still call that a lot of value. Or if I always go back to do another playthrough or keep on my playthrough, whatever it is. GTA 5, yeah, GTA 5, I got my value out of GTA 5. I'm still getting my value out of GTA 5, but for 60 bucks, I've had hundreds of great hours of gameplay in GTA 5. Also, Mr. Leprechaun, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Forza, no, I think I got what I paid for Forza Horizon 5. I think 6 is gonna be more. Like, I already feel like I want, not only do I want to finish all the content in Forza, but even in Forza 5, I was going back just to drive around because there wasn't anything else that felt like it. It was a nice casual take on driving, and I kept going back to that as as a relaxing thing to play. I think Forza Horizon 6 is going to be like that for me too. Yeah, I think that's right. I don't quite feel that way about 5. I don't think I will always go back to 5. I think I will always go back to 6. In fact, I will even say I don't think I'll ever go back to 5. I have no reason to go play Horizon 5 again. The map wasn't that interesting. All of my favorite cars are in 6 other than the 037. I don't have a reason to go back to 5, so probably not. But I could see like even 5 more Forzas from now wanting to go back and play in Tokyo. I could see that. I could see that happening for sure. Limbo was worth it. Wow. See, Limbo was worth it to play, but there's no replay value. Not that replay value is like everything for me. Replay value I respect a lot. That's a big factor for me. Limbo definitely was worth it. But it may be a one and done. I did feel the same way about Portal. Loved Portal. Absolutely worth it. But I remember all the puzzles. I've tried to go back and play Portal, but I remember how I solved all the puzzles before. And so I just kind of walked through it. It's fun. It's fun to hear the humor again, especially Portal 2. Getting to hear Wheatley and stuff again is always really fun. But it is just kind of a walkthrough on your other playthroughs. And in Horizon 6, you get the unique vibes of Japan. Yeah, I think that was going to last forever. I think Horizon 6 is going to be people will go back to this forever. Kind of like Forza Horizon 3. Like, even after Horizon 4, even after Horizon 5, people go back to Horizon 3 for the nostalgia and for the map. I think Horizon 6 is going to be one of those for sure. Used to go back to Horizon 4. I didn't love Horizon 4. I wouldn't go back to that one, but I see where you're coming from for sure. How does the Crew Motorfest compare to Forza? Much more casual, and I know that's why a lot of people like it. And that's saying something, because Forza is a casual game. The Crew is an even more casual take on racing. You can do whatever you want, and there is no skill required. It makes you feel like a great driver, and I think a lot of people like that. The campaign is horrendous. It is one of the worst campaign structures of any game I've ever played, in and outside of racing. The Crew is rough. The graphics are beautiful. The map is fantastic. It's got good cars. I don't like the physics. I don't like the campaign. It's not for me, but some people seem to like it as like a car collector simulator, I guess. But nah, it wasn't for me, I guess. Surprised that tractor can pull that planter? Why? It's a 360 horsepower tractor. What are you talking about? It's like the same size as the planter. Dude, look at the engine on this thing. I'm like 80% engine in this tractor. This is honestly all the 976 is. It's the fattest engine they could fit onto this frame. It doesn't even have a takeoff. It has no PTO. It's all hydraulic, and all it does is it pulls heavy equipment. It's a dedicated heavy equipment puller. That is it. BeamNG. No. BeamNG is not worth what it costs right now. And that might be a hot take. I know a lot of people love BeamNG, but there's no gameplay to BeamNG. It is still a physics sandbox. And some people love a physics sandbox, and that makes it worth it for them. I don't think physics sandboxes are worth what they typically charge, BeamNG included. Once they have the career mode, BeamNG will be a steal at that price. If they don't raise the price when they release career mode, BeamNG will be 1,000,000% worth it. It's circumstantial other than that. I think people who really like BeamNG now, you know, they get their value out of it by just kind of messing around on a physics sim, which is fine. But I don't think I can recommend it to the average player yet. You really have to know what you want out of the game, and then you have to make it. You have to make your experience in BeamNG, because the game doesn't give you anything. It gives you no entertainment value on its own. Well, especially once you play through the scenarios and the rally mode and stuff like that, then you're kind of BeamNG's done. After that, you should mess around. The variety of vehicles and new cars we haven't gotten in other games yet is the best part of the Crew. I would say that. I think, like I said, as a car collector simulator, the Crew definitely shines. They kind of kneecap themselves in that sense, though. Ubisoft let people take their cars from the Crew 2 and port them to the Crew Motorfest, which I think was a bad idea, but it does fit the demographic of people who play the Crew. Like, when a new game comes out, I don't want to be 80% done the game on day one, you know? But I know a lot of people who play the Crew. Again, they're looking for the most casual possible experience. There is not a more casual driving game than the Crew. Even Need for Speed, even though the physics are as casual as the Crew and Need for Speed, the game can be more challenging. The Crew is designed to be the most casual racing game possible, which isn't what I'm looking for. I know lots of people like that. It's not what I'm looking for personally, and there's nothing wrong with that. but it just doesn't quite hook me. But like that ability to port all your cars over for the Crew 2 to the Crew 3, which is optional. You don't have to do it. Really fits the casualness of the game. Yeah. Automation is a cool game. Yeah, it's another sandbox, but it is a really cool game. You can just do whatever you want with cars and physics and stuff like that. Yeah, that one is really sick. People making TikToks of BeamNG throwing them. I think I like those though. Like that is what BeamNG is right now. When you watch TikToks of the game, it's people doing jumps, it's people doing car crash comparisons, and it is cool in that sense. The game is well made, but that is the content. Like if you want to crash cars over and over again, that is the content of BeamNG at the moment. But again, career mode. That'll fix all of that. That'll make players who want more from the game, that'll just give them something to do. And I think that's all it needs at the moment. Okay, so we now own this tractor. This is our tractor. We're gonna go park it for now. Agreed, I bought it on sale. Do you only play it when I'm bored with everything else? Yeah, BeamNG's kind of like that for me too. Like if I'm bored of everything else, I just want to mess around, I'll go play it for a couple hours and then I won't touch it for another year, you know? Ooh, another one, really high value for, well, actually, maybe not because of how expensive it is. I was saying Derail Valley, like I've got many hours in Derail Valley and I often go back and play it just to play it. But it is an expensive game. It's because it's a VR game, but like it's an expensive game. I do think it's good value, but it is a little actually closer to like what you pay for it. Still on, or I just left the lights on? Left the lights on, I guess. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so these are all planted. That's great. They don't need to be rolled or anything. How's our nitrogen here? Hi, Crime. How's it going, dude? Sorry, Crime. I didn't even realize automation was that comment was you. Welcome in. How you been, dude? Nitrogen, good. Yeah. I don't even want to look at the yield map. I don't know what that is. This is actually perfect for what's in there. Expected yield 85%. That is rough because it's a shallow cultivation. Okay, I see why the deep cultivation is definitely worth it. It's going to be a shallow cultivation year, but I don't think I'm going to disc it next year. That is definitely a big hit to the yield, unfortunately. I'm going to put another engine in my car. As in a different one, or your car now has two engines? Let's find a garage real quick. Or not a garage, a barn. I really want one of these. Oh, that's beautiful. It is going to face backwards. We don't even need that big of a barn, do we? Where's our tractor? That'll fit, right? That'll fit. I think like that one there would be amazing, and it's got like an overhang that we could store some stuff in. Holy, that's a big barn. Ah, it's too small. It's not really what we're looking for. It would work, but they are expensive. They're about 45K. I'm gonna do this one. I'll paint it a different color, obviously. Color should we paint it? That looks so good. I actually love the green. It doesn't stand out too much. How's it looking red? Maybe it does look good in red. Maybe I do. I do like it. I'll line it up. I'm going to cut this tree down, and then I'll line up the edge of the barn with this side so we're not wasting so much ground. And then that'll give us more space beside it. Okay. Okay. I like that. Let's go cut that tree and move it. Do you think we could use this to move it? This can't strap, can it? No, it can't strap. Okay, it's going to be goofy, but I'm going to walk it over again. Alex, thank you for that follow on TikTok. Also graduated. Oh, my God. Good for you. Congratulations. As in a different one because Subaru. Oh, that's fair. This won't even be its last engine, will it? That's the Subaru tax for getting a cool car. Is you're going to replace the engine. Probably not. No, probably not, but that's okay. Is this ATS or ETS2? No, this is Farming Simulator. We can land this. If we don't land it, then we're in trouble. Okay, really? Really? Onto the neighbor's house? Okay. I don't even like this type of tree. This is an annoying tree to do. Well, now we got... Well, is there any way I could drag this? Trying to find any possible way not to load this up. I can't legally drag it on the road, though. That's a restriction for the save, isn't it? I have to do this the legal way. All right, that's fine. It actually won't be that bad of a tree to slice up and send it. I also don't care about the money, so I can just slice this in a way where it is movable, and that's good enough. Not bad at all. Oh, this tree is 393 kilos. That's it? Oh, I could go like this. Hold on. That's a realistic axe. The axe isn't a real thing in the game. We added the axe as kind of a joke in the early game. The axe is not in this game. Typically, you use a chainsaw. I just have it for the beginning of the game. It was meant to make us look even more poor, but it just uses the axe animation. I think it slows down, but that's about it. Go. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought. Might be as convenient as just dropping it on the thing. Okay, so I need 5 grand for the barn. Should we place the barn? What time is it? It's 5 o'clock exactly, but what if we skip a little more time and we at least place the barn before we go and park all of our vehicles in there, and then we'll leave it off at a really good spot. And then I can use the barn as a thumbnail. It's hard to coming up with thumbnails for this series, so I use the barn as a thumbnail this time. The X has a width limit too. Does it have a width limit? Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, that's good balancing for them. I like that. The map is Nadenthal. Gnadenthal. Don't make me do the spelling bee nonsense. For words like that, for words like Nadenthal, dude, that's crazy. You can't cut box elders or other thick trees. Ah, okay. This is probably as close to as thick as you can go, though, because that's like one of the biggest ones on this map. Can you cut those ones that the wind destroys? That might be kind of nice. Favorite Alani? Ooh. Probably the Hawaiian one. That was so good. The coconut in there, dude. I'm going to go with... Yeah, I'll go with Hawaiian. There's another blue one. It's not blue slush and it's not cosmic, but it tastes kind of like sparkling plums. That's the only way I know how to describe the flavor. That one's good as well. They're good. The only thing I wish Alani did was the multi-pack at Costco. I wish they did different flavors in that. I feel like they picked like the 3 worst flavors for the Costco pack. I need one with like the Hawaiian and whatever the plum one is. And cosmic is good. Orange. I would put orange in that one. That'd be the perfect pack, dude. But that's okay. They're not really that not expensive anyways. No clue? Oh, don't worry about it. I'll let you know if we ever run into a tree that we can't cut on this map. We know what to do. This is not going to give us our 5 grand, but if we skip a little time, we get the pallets instead. I might just leave this cart here. I don't even feel like walking this back, dude. Could absolutely be the last time we use it. Actually, I do need it. I do need it to move pallets around the house a little bit. Dang, we made like $1,000 on that. That was pretty good, dude. That's okay, Crime. No worries. It's all recorded anyways. These are on YouTube now, actually. Since you were in the stream last, we started putting the stream on YouTube. So if you can't make the stream where you don't want the ads to like interrupt the content, then you can watch on YouTube as well. It's kind of nice. Now we get everybody. What is... I feel like I've heard that before, Aaron, but I don't know what that is. Did you get an ad for that? Did you get a gambling ad on Twitch? That's crazy, considering gambling is against their TOS. It seems like a weird move. But I feel like sports betting kind of gets its own category. When's Hard Worker coming out? No idea. There's no release date for Hard Worker. Soon. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if it is soon. I don't even know if it'll be this year. It seems like a cool idea, and I'll let you know when the playtest comes through, but genuinely, I do not know when Hard Worker comes out. I'm looking forward to it, though. We're gonna leave that there for now. This is all good. Is that... Oh, I don't even have to skip time. I can put this down this month. Holy, a lot of product came out. Oh, we did skip time since we sold the pallets last. All right, we can put this in. That's good because we do need to pay employees and we do need to rent more stuff. So it's good that we'll make a little bit of money here. Give us... What's a Subaru Legacy? What? I didn't even know what that is, dude. Subaru Legacy. I know Subaru Outback, WRX, Forester. That's all I see around here. It's an Outback, but a sedan. Wait, what? That's sick. I like that. It's an Outback, but a sedan. So it's just lower to the ground? That is kind of sick, actually. You know the Subarus, if you don't know the Legacy. We actually might not have Legacy here. It may not be something they sell around here. It's mostly Foresters here. In fact, you see more Foresters than WRXs. They made the Outback out of the Legacy. Oh, they went the other way. Okay. I'm gonna do this, but I'll still be annoyed if I drop the whole thing. We'll keep it nice and low. And we can't stop too fast. Or turn too fast. Or drive too fast. Oh. Go, 27,000. Actually, it's more like 30,000. Boom, we're at 82K. Okay, that's incredible. I just saw a raindrop past the camera. Will it be on Steam? Yeah, because it's on Steam now. Like, it actually has a Steam page. The game's not on Steam. Oops. But it's got a Steam page now, so absolutely it will. All right, let's put a barn down. Construction. Barn. Chat, what color should we make this? And I'm going to put it right against the... Ooh, where do we want... I do wish there was like a... We'll put a silo out back. I'll put this up here nice and close, right behind this tree. And then we'll do the silos on the other side. That tree's going to be in an annoying spot, isn't it? And customize. Do we like the red? I feel like pink. What would it look like pink? Ugh, that looks terrible. I like that old faded red color. I think that looks really good. It really matches the rest of the map. Look like inside. Got a stump in there, but that's okay. That the move? That's the move. I will move the and then how do we select? Oh, I see, and then you place it. I want that tree out of the way, so I'm not going to go too close to it. Here we go. And then we'll just fix the ground right there, because it'll bother me if we don't. We'll do... What's that mud texture they're using? I think it's this one. Yep. Kind of angle it in like that. Get rid of the bushes at the same time and the grass. There we go. That makes a lot of sense. And this we can leave for now. I'll probably fix it up as a legitimate road later. But I think that's good for now. And then we need to get into the barn. We'll have to go walk into there, actually. Then we might be able to get the camera in. The Subaru Legacy was Subaru's rally car before the WRX became the rally car. Wait, what? I didn't know this. I don't know retro rally at all. That was never my thing. Okay, and then we want a concrete floor in there. What's plates? That doesn't look good. Let's just go straight concrete. I don't mind the cracked concrete. That looks kind of good. What is this? A bunch of money checking textures. Yeah, we'll go cracked concrete. I think that looks good. Or we go cracked concrete for the middle. Here's some environmental storytelling. Go cracked concrete for like the middle. And then maybe we could do some cleaner concrete on the edges. I can't actually go in there. Go like that. A little bit of grass coming in on the edges, but I think that's okay. Oh, I can't do the sides. Toggle free mode, maybe? I kind of can. Maybe we'll go bigger. Okay, it's very finicky with the concrete on the edges, but I think it'll still work. Get in there. Won't be able to get the... Yeah, I won't be able to get in on the other side. Well, I can pretend. Okay, that kind of worked. Delete the barn and do the floor, then place it back. I don't care enough to do that. Also, I don't know the sizing well enough to do it. Most annoying song I've ever heard in my life. What are we listening to? Oh, this is New Music Friday. I was like, I haven't heard any of these songs before. Okay, switch that. I don't like all the songs on New Music Friday. I get that stuff out of there at some point, but I don't have... Actually, I do have equipment that can move stuff. I forgot this is this save. And then I'll take the cracked concrete, and I just want to, like... texture it up the sides a little bit. Doesn't look so perfect. Okay. That's good. I hope our tractor fits in there. You clearly don't know ball with old cars? No, that's true. I don't. Oh, is this door high enough? I probably should have triple checked this. That stump would drive me crazy. I am actually going to get rid of the stump because it'll be very cheap for me to get rid of stumps. In 1 second. Just back it in over there. Oh, what a good sounding machine. Oh, no, it'll fit. It'll fit. It'll be good. And it looks like there's lights in here as well. If we turn those on, shut that down. Oh, there's more than enough room in here. Oh, there's holes in the wall. Okay, where are the lights? Lights are right here. Oh, I like that. This is so cozy in here. We'll move some equipment in here and decorate a little bit. I don't like the lights don't leave a shadow in here, but maybe it's just the time of day. That's okay. Well, it's good to go, chat. We got our first barn. We bought that tractor for the very first time. And now we've planted the next harvest. And you know what? I think there's even stuff still selling. Like, I don't think we've even sold off the last harvest yet. So we're probably making somewhere around $250,000 a year on this setup. Nope, there's tons of peas and spinach still processing right now. So we're still going to make a lot more cash out of this. I'll clean this up next time. I'll put the rest of the barn and then we'll fix the ground. Because obviously, like, we've deleted a lot of buildings, so the ground is really ugly. But we've got the money to make this place look a little better. I think it's time to do that. We'll also get rid of that stump because I also do not like it. But chat, let's go right out. TikTok, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Family Game Night with Dad. In the meantime, check out my bio. My YouTube is in there. You can catch all the... catch all the other episodes of this series, as well as the series with Austin, as well as, what else is on there? Those are the big ones. That's the important stuff. All the information for this is in there. The map, the mods we use, it's all in there as well. Go check it out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.